Whoops! I forgot to unmute myself. Well, I said hi to everybody. I'm not gonna do it again. No, I'm just kidding. How's it going, Tom, Johnny EDX, Telok Finn, Cyclones, Schwartz, Magicut? Hope you're all having a great evening. I certainly had a pretty good day today. Awesome workout at the gym, went for a nice walk outside, cooked some dinner. Now I'm here streaming. It's a great day. Yeah, playing the silent. Exactly. Exactly. Hi, Zizzy! And Snakebird. Waffle to you as well. So I'm feeling like doing some more Ascension 15 stuff today. Actually, one of the things I was doing earlier today was I was thinking about how my Ascension 15 runs have been going and how I might be able to improve upon them a little bit more. Because I've noticed we've fallen into a pattern of like winning, like getting a couple, 2 to 3 wins in a row, and then losing 1 or 2. And that has repeated itself quite a bit. So I looked at my run logs just to get a vague idea of like where have my runs been primarily dying. And the answer I found in that was the Act 1 boss most of the time, as well as the Act 2 boss are the most frequent causes of death for my Ascension 15 runs, and that shouldn't be the case. In fact, there's an embarrassing number of deaths to Guardian in there. Going on the last month of losses, like 3 times I've died to Guardian or something. So I think I'm cutting things a little too close when it comes to trying to fight the bosses in Act 1 and 2. And it might cause a little bit of a higher lose rate in the later half of the game, but I would like to focus on making sure that I get out of Act 1 successfully. Seems like a good idea. So I think the answer is a little bit less risks than normal, and that is fitting for the Ascension 15 playstyle. Ascension 15, at least without the heart, is definitely a game mode that rewards less risky playstyles more than it rewards more risky playstyles. So where did we leave off? Oh. Game nearly crashed. We left off with an awesome Runic Pyramid Ironclad win. Tailing off the boss of, again, I'm talking about losing to Guardian is a thing that's been happening. Although this really lost more to the... Well, no, we upgraded Bouncing Flask instead of resting before the Guardian. That was pretty ballsy. Hey Chocolo, happy to see you too. How's it going? When as long as you don't die, that is in theory, the play. This one I remember died taking Calling Bell. Well, wait, did it? Hold on, we got rid of all the curses. Oh no, I remember this. This died to the Giant Head, and I'm pretty sure I screwed up playing that fight by not realizing what my win condition would be. Well, that does mean it's time for the silence, as I foreshadowed with my eerie silence at the start of stream. It's time for some daggers and poison, / the free win against the heart class. Let's jump right on into it. No slime boss, please. Hooray, not a slime boss. Okay, interesting late elites here. Almost mandatory, but not quite. I am now counting campfires. Not a very it's not a very high yield act is how I would call this. Not a lot of options. It's partly why. Like there's all of this unused space here that the spire could be like filling with content. So it's like, nah, it's only gonna be 2 paths to the boss. Just gonna not use the whole left half of the map. Whatever. So I've got some options here. The early store does make losing all my money for a random relic a little bit less appealing. Do we have the safe path that would let me take a... Yeah, we have a pretty safe path that would let me take a boss relic if I wanted one. Though I've been favoring more and more the Ring of the Snake on Silent. It's just really nice to draw 2 cards on turn 1. We could go for a Transform, turning a strike into who knows what. If we get a good card, it might let us take on an early elite. If we get a not a good card, then we can work with that. And ultimately we have 1 less strike in the deck. So that's not too bad. Rare Relic could certainly be worth it. There's a lot of very powerful Rare Relics in the game. Just means no store. Let's try it. Oh, that's a good one. That's a very good one. This is probably, actually, I would want to call this the second strongest non-boss relic in the game. Probably second only to Dead Branch. Pocket Watch, although on Silent it's a little less impactful, but whenever you play 3 or less cards during your turn, draw 3 additional cards at the start of your next turn. Pocket Watch may be your second favorite relic of the game. How's it going, Sneaky Teak? Pocket Watch is... My current opinion on Pocket Watch is that it's too strong. I think it should be nerfed down to 2. But I'm the wrong half of the camera here. My current thoughts on Pocket Watch are that if you get Pocket Watch in Act 1 on Ironclad, it's kind of a free win, basically. Like, if you lose from there, then you've done something wrong. On Silent, it's not as guaranteed, but it does mean we're going to be much more leaning towards high-cost cards, so that we can take advantage of this extra card draw every turn. So let's just head up the middle here. I am a lot more inclined to take an early elite with a frickin' Pocket Watch. Like, the stuff we can do to most of the elites. We would need an answer to Lagavulin before I'm really willing to fight this elite. Which would mostly mean like a Bouncing Flask would be the best answer. We'll see if we get that. So rather than doing the 3 additional damage with Neutralize, like I'm going to... Actually, just going to take the 1 damage, so I can Neutralize, Strike. Do I want to play the Strike, or do I want to draw 3 more cards? Get the Strike played, rather than triggering Pocket Watch there. And again, I'm going to choose to take a little bit of damage. Because I know the Jawworm fight is not a favorable one to Silent over the long term. It's just a kill. Cool. Gambler's Brew. Discard any number of cards and draw that many. With our Pocket Watch, that's even stronger as a potion. Endless Agony's interesting. We can do weird things with Endless Agony. It really doesn't go well with the Pocket Watch, but at the same time, yes it does. It totally does go well with the Pocket Watch. Because we can draw a whole bunch of cards and play a lot of them. And then the next turn, like, set that up again. As it stands, I'm not really in favor of any of these cards. They all have negative interaction with the Pocket Watch. None of them do a whole lot for us. I think we can skip these. I do have to take a card at this choice, though. I can't skip here. It's not an option. Okay, I'm definitely not going to trade my draw 3 for 3 damage, so we're not playing that Neutralize. I'm unlikely to draw lethal next turn if I play another... Well, I only need 2 strikes, right? I'm still unlikely to draw that. Not gonna play a card. Cool, we got the 3 strikes that I figured we would draw if we drew 8 cards. Dagger Spray's fine. Sneaky Strike is also kind of fine, although this is again a card that encourages you to play more than 3 cards per turn. It's definitely not terrible here. I do think I like Dagger Spray more, just for the good AoE damage it does. So we're gonna grab that. Feel okay about it. Spin the wheel. No curse, please. Anything else is fine. Come on, come on. Yay! Not a curse. I'll take it. Prize? Ow. So that's 14. Next turn I'm drawing a lot of damage. I'll guaranteed draw the Dagger Spray if I don't play another card here, so let's do that. Power Potion is definitely nice, and a dash is exactly the card that we're looking for. This dash alone takes me from being afraid of this elite to being like, let's get him. We can absolutely take the elite with a dash in our deck. Absolutely. And it's exactly the kind of card we're going to want in the long run. A 2-cost card that does a lot of stuff, that lets us keep drawing a lot of cards with Pocket Watch. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Okay, I could do Neutralize, Dagger Spray, Defend, Defend, take nothing. That should be fine for next turn, too. We'll get our Pocket Watch draw, and that's okay. As we get it this turn. Perfect. Another example of, well, we're taking 1 if I don't play that. Alright. I think I can get away with not playing that. Actually, not drawing the dash even worked out favorably. So it's better not to draw cards? Sometimes that's true. Sometimes it's better not to draw cards. It's always weird to figure out when you're in that kind of situation. I didn't know that I was in that situation, it just happened. Piercing Wail is a card that I like. Blur with Pocket Watch is also, like, kind of nice. Finisher, not a card we're excited about. It's certainly not something we're going to end up wanting if we have a Pocket Watch. We could use the Pocket Watch to set up really good finisher turns, though. So, like, kind of? But either way, I think it's easy to just justify the Piercing Wail. We have enough damage, I am hoping, to beat the elites, especially with a Power Potion that we'll probably end up using here. Yeah, especially if it's Gremlin Nob, especially if it's Gremlin Nob. Envenom seems fine to get into play for free here. This is going to turn off the Pocket Watch for next turn, mind you. That's interesting. But that's quite a bit of poison damage we're going to be able to do, especially with the multi-hit from Dagger Spray. Caltrops is only 3 every time he hits us, not too much. We could take a Wraith form and not play it yet. That's the other option. Becoming intangible on turn, like, 3 or 4. But I think the extra damage from Envenom is just going to be better. Especially with 4 poison coming down on turn 1. Do I dare play a block card here? I don't think so. I think we're just going to take this 12 and be okay with it. And hopefully draw into dash next turn. Perfect. So I could Survivor to full block if I want. Next turn we are drawing all of these cards. So let's evaluate health on Mr. Gremo Nabo here. He is currently at 32 with 6 poison, so he's going to be at 26 health with 5 poison, so he's effectively at 21 health. So all we need to do is 18 damage, which Neutralize Strike, Strike, Strike does. So we can play Survivor, full block this hit, and kill him next turn 100%. Works for me. Alright, smooth sailing, we get a Molten Egg early on, which is really nice. Any attacks we add from now on are going to be upgraded. We know that this elite, or this elite, whichever one we choose to face, will not be the Gremlin Knob, or maybe we even want to face the Burning one. Although that means missing a fire, so probably not. Molten Egg is sweet. Molten Egg Dagger Throw is sweeter. It's a 12 damage card. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. I don't see anything wrong with a second Piercing Wail either, mind you. Yeah, I'm really inclined to take this given that it's a 12 damage attack. Let's do that. Given that we're going to be wanting to play it a lot, I think Dash is probably a solid upgrade. As would be Dagger Spray. Our next fight could well be... We're gonna go here, right? Yeah, I'm not fighting... 2 more elites, am I? No. Maybe. I could trade a fire for an elite, but that's a little risky. Anyway, I'm thinking this fight could be the 4 gremlins or 5 slimes. So I'm gonna upgrade Dagger Spray first, and then at this fire, we're gonna upgrade Dash. And hopefully that's good enough. I also wanted to upgrade Neutralize somewhere in there, but did not happen. That's 12, this is 12. Okay. I think we're willing to play the Neutralize Defend event here, because otherwise we're taking a little bit too much damage. Alternately, can we split here? We have another 18, 21 damage. 21 would bring you down to 39. 39 is not a split. Okay. Take 3 and be okay with that. Good old Dash Survivor. Okay, that was a split already? Yeah. 8 cards every turn. No problem. Sure makes these slimes a lot less impactful when we're able to just draw through them, no problem. You know what would be really sweet is any sort of relic that triggers every time we shuffle the draw pile, like the Abacus or the Sundial. Would both be incredible here. Even more card draw. 1,000 Cuts seems okay on the surface, but this card will only ever do up to 6 per turn if we're triggering Pocket Watch. I really think the Pocket Watch and the 1,000 Cuts are pointing the deck in different directions, and I'm a lot more hesitant to take this when I'm pretty actively disincentivized from using it. So I'd rather have a Piercing Wail, I think. Let's grab another excellent block card, and then with 2 Piercing Wails, we're set up really well for Act 2. 300 gold, you say? Sure. I'll take 300 gold early in the run. We're gonna cruise into Act 2, hitting a shop for like 500 gold. And that is gonna be sweet. I am excited for that. Okay, now we're upgrading our dash. 13 block, 13 damage, played like every other turn. We can use some of our gold to either get a heal here, which I'm actually not opposed to, or removing a strike. Or maybe even neutralize? This currently neutralize is the only thing that ever turns off the Pocket Watch. So what if I removed it? Is that a good enough reason to do that? I don't think it is. I do like the idea of removing a strike, though. Certainly we're happy to add more attacks to this deck when we have a Molten Egg. They're guaranteed to be upgraded. Do I need the 16 hit points? We have an elite and a boss. I may need to rest at this fire if I don't go for the heal here. Let's lose a strike. We definitely know we're not fighting Gremlin Knob. After all. Really nice Piercing Wail draw. That's what, 15 damage? Because yeah, otherwise Survivor Defend neutralizes what I have to play, but I can do Piercing Wail. Defend Strike. Let's just draw more cards. I want to see Dash Dagger Spray next turn. Perfect. Couldn't ask for a better series of cards. Remove Survivor. Survivor's a pretty good card. I'm pretty hard pressed to find a situation where I want to remove it from the deck. Liquid Bronze. That's probably better than a Draw Potion at the moment. It'll help us against birds in the next act. It'll help us potentially against Guardian. Here's our first poison. The more often we draw poison cards, the better they are. So I'm really encouraged to take this, I think. Let's grab that. It'll also help a lot against Lagavulin. And we're also okay with cards that like don't really do anything right now, because again, we are habitually drawing 8 per turn. So we can have cards that are completely dead for now, and it's fine. So we look at 7 other cards. Event first? Event first. If it's a health draining event, I'd like to know how much I lost to the elite first. So I'm going to take a weird choice. And change my mind. It is important to kill one quickly. We're not that worried about the dazes, though. Again, we're drawing a lot of cards per turn. Removing all of the artifact with Piercing Wail sounds great. I can do Piercing Wail, Defend, Defend. That's kind of okay. Or I can do Dagger Throw, Defend, Defend. And that gives me a higher chance of killing one next turn. Next turn, if I draw Dagger Spray Dash, that is 25 damage. It's not enough to get a kill. But if I take 5 to play the strike, it would be. And we have a pretty good chance of drawing these 2 cards. Oh, and I can guarantee it with Gambler's Brew, actually. So let's assume that we are definitely playing Dagger Spray Dash next turn, which will block for 13 and do 12 to all. So I really want this guy to be on 25. We did not draw the Dagger Spray. Do I want to draw it with the Gambler's Brew, or am I okay just blocking with Survivor? I'm pretty sure I'm okay just blocking with Survivor. Can I block with Piercing Wail? It'd be nice to remove the artifact. I can neutralize Piercing Wail. That would take 14. I would take 1 hit point of damage, but then the artifact is gone. It's probably worth it. I'm gonna target you next. Okay, so no, you have to target this guy. Otherwise I'm taking more damage. So, let's block like this. It's a shame we shuffled our deck without Dagger Spray in it there, because of the order we drew cards in. But not that bad. Think we can just block? Yeah, we can just block. I'd be surprised if we take more damage this fight. Might be able to get this guy next turn. Let's play for that. Just damage them down evenly. It's the optimal strategy. Okay. One good rare relic, 2 good rare relics, 3 good rare relics. The Prayer Wheel. Normal enemies drop an additional card reward. And that's a Flying Knee Plus. Flying Knee Plus... Man, Concentrate makes for some interesting hands here. With Concentrate allows me to turn a really big hand into a really strong hand. But then I don't get to play the... I don't get to draw extra next turn, and that's fine, right? Because if you win the fight with your one really good hand, you don't need any more hands. Flying Knee just does quite a bit of damage. And that's pretty good. I think we'd rather try to spec into Poison somewhat. Not like enough front-loaded damage. I'm going to choose to skip that card. And here's a Merchant. Excellent. Oh, speaking... Oh my goodness! Alright, so hold on here. Oh man, this shop is insane. Wow. So I see a lot of things I really want here. Some really good 2-cost cards in Crippling Cloud and Predator. There's the Mango for 14 maximum hit points. That would take us all the way to 80. That's huge. Threaded Needle for 4 plated armor every turn. Noxious Fumes is poison damage. Card removal's good. What's really got me going though is the Abacus. Whenever you shuffle your discard pile, gains 6 block. That is currently every 2 turns. Gain 6 block. That's Metallicize as an artifact. Which I guess you could say is what Thread and Needle does too, but this is better. It's also cheaper, notably. Much cheaper than the Thread and Needle. So we could buy Abacus plus Predator plus, like, Crippling Cloud or a card removal. Or both, even, right? We could do Predator, Crippling Cloud, Abacus, card remove. And that's insane. That is insane. That is absolutely insane. So we have 143 left. That is actually not enough to card remove Crippling. Damn it. That is not enough. How do I feel about Bane Plus? Not bad, actually. Not bad at all. Okay, I think we beat Guardian by... Do we just want to take and upgrade Crippling Cloud? Because that's pretty damn good. Upgraded Crippling Cloud is incredibly good for Act 2. You feel bad about a Bane Plus? That's fair. It's not the greatest card. Having 4 strikes, though. We just get a Pandora's Box. It'll be fine. This deck actually could take Pandora's because of the dash and 2 Piercing Whales, so it'd be okay. And if only I had slightly more money. Damn. Curses. I really want that Crippling Cloud. I am willing to buy it. Alright. It is decided. We're gonna upgrade it too. Just the amount of AoE poison that this represents is so powerful when it comes to dealing with Act 2. Alright, Guardian. 26 health should be plenty here. At least that's what I'm going to tell myself. Yeah, it is. We can transform him on turn 1 here. Same as your problem, IRL. If only I had slightly more money here. All of my problems would go away. No reason not to play Neutralize. Well, actually, there is a reason not to play Neutralize. It gives me a free turn next turn. I would like to do that. So we know we're going to poison him anyway. Yeah, Crippling Cloud, deadly. which means we get to play all this for free. I said, what? Last 2 cards are the Piercing Whales. I like it. Abacus. Thanks, Abacus. Oh, that's right. If you transform him by doing that, then stuff happens. Gets 20 block. Oh well. Now he gets a free turn, I guess. Averages out in the end. Am I just dash defending, or can I play the poison? My best play would be poison, defend, defend. Eh. Not that excited about that. This does 3, and we'll bring him down to 12, so I'll actually prevent a damage with it. And it didn't turn off the pocket watch that turn. Calculated. Okay, this will full block for me. Which lets me play another strike. So we're gonna neutralize. For optimum damage, we gotta do it in this order, I think. So if we transform him too early, we miss out on some damage. And wouldn't that be sad? Thanks, Pocket Watch. Alright, good fight. Very easy combat, as I kind of expected it would be. Even though I opened the stream by talking about not underestimating Guardian. But sometimes you can, and those times are when you have a pocket watch. Huh. Well, those are good cards. Sneaky Teaker, you're still kicking around. I'm very curious as to what you would pick here. Because the choice between Glass Knife Plus and Corpse Explosion is a difficult one, I think. Glass Knife versus Corpse Explosion, if the Glass Knife wasn't upgraded, much harder choice. But upgraded Glass Knife for 24 damage. We already have a lot of really effective ways to deal with multiple enemies. Although Corpse Explosion does make that a lot simpler. Somebody's asking what the Abacus Relic is. It's the Abacus. Every time we shuffle our discard pile, gain 6 block. I pick Alchemize in a heartbeat. This doesn't quite seem like the sort of deck that wants an Alchemize. Spire Info is back, yes. Thank goodness. I suppose it's really a question of, like, are we going to find a 2-mana card or not? Last Knife is so much front-loaded damage. Corpse Explosion, when I get to the 2 elites before the heart, I will be really happy if I have it. God, will I ever be happy to have it. Alright, I'll take a Corpse Explosion. What do you got for me, Boss Relics? 3 Curses and 3 Relics from Calling Bell. An extra card per turn from Ring of the Snake, so that could be 6 6 normally, or 9 on Pocket Watch turns, but 1 less on turn 1. Or Sozu, gain an extra energy, but we can no longer obtain potions. We've added a lot of 2-cost cards to the deck. I do really like the additional energy. Sozu's a tough sell, though. Sozu's definitely a tough sell. Potions are very good against the heart. And, like, in general. Told me Alchemize was the pick? Yeah, Alchemize Sozu. The easiest combo in the world. I really don't want Calling Bell very much. Depending on what the curses are. Like, some of the curses are less bad with a Pocket Watch, some of the curses are more bad with a Pocket Watch. This does trigger the Abacus a little bit more. Ocean Pelt next relic if I take the Sozu. Just trying to picture how we deal with elite fights in Act 2 if we don't take Sozu here. Like, our turn's gonna be what? Like, Predator and play Survivor? That's not good enough against an Act 2 elite. We have to, like, Corpse Explosion dash. That's a lot better. Or be able to, like, Crippling Cloud and play 2 blocks. I'm gonna try the Sozu here, and we'll see if we end up regretting it. It's always tough giving up potions. But with the 4th energy, I feel very capable in my abilities to fight elites this act. Although I'm not going to skip 2 fires to get the Burning Elite, so whatever. We're definitely going to fight 2 elites. This one and one of these 2. Get 4 fires. Get a shop to remove a strike. Sounds adequate. Yeah, that just removes 2 artifacts. Not that excited by that. I'll remove 1 artifact with the Piercing Wail. How about that? Okay, I can remove the remaining 2 artifact with Corpse Explosion here, or I can just do 18 damage. How much damage am I drawing next turn? Because he's only going to have very little health if I do that. I like the idea of this having very little health. Alright, so currently Abacus is always going to trigger on turn 3. Get dunked, Baseball. Deadly Poison plus. Another Piercing Wail. Absolutely yes to both of those things. Absolutely yes to both of those things. No question in my mind that we want another Deadly Poison and we want another Piercing Wail. We don't want to get the deck too thick, because again, Abacus will get worse and worse and worse as we get, Is it not working? Oh, it's the Abacus. There you go. Gotta remember the. It counts. $85G for a relic still leaves me enough to remove a card. Sure. Or wait. No, it doesn't. Hold on. I didn't buy a card removal. I need 75 gold? Hold on. How does math work? 159 minus 85 is 174? Or is 74 gold, so I'm 1 off, but we're having a hallway fight, so I will get enough? Alright. Oh, that was disgusting! The gambling chip? Alright, we're just gonna assemble every good rare relic in one run. Start of combat, discard any number of cards and draw that many. So that puts us closer to our first Abacus proc. If we choose to shuffle cards, it also just makes our turn 1 a lot better. That is a good find. On Silent, I would say that Gambling Chip's probably one of the best relics in the game, basically. Piercing Whale, Crippling Cloud, ruins this guy. Shuffle everything else, because we're not playing anything else. Kind of might as well, just to, again, get Abacus a little bit closer. The big attack. How dare you? Make me frail. There's really no benefit to playing or not playing any of these, so I won't. Wow, I actually, for once, managed to not draw enough block. Oh wait, there it is. Never mind. Or we can just kill him, also. Rip potions forever. A second copy of Dash Plus? I mean, sure, right? Sure. We're trying to use Pocket Watch to proc Abacus more. Well, it's more along the lines of we're already wanting to use the Pocket Watch to draw a million cards. So we might as well buy the Abacus. Is the idea, Ryan. I will definitely take a Dash Plus number 2. Definitely do that. This I think... yeah, we're skipping that. Okay, we can purge a card here. Do I want an event or a hallway fight? Well, I'm missing out on the good path if I go the event, so let's not do that. Fair enough. Okay, there's nice stuff here, but we're just going to remove a strike. Good talk. Okay, Corpse Explosion is yes in this fight. Let's draw all the other good damage cards. Corpse Explosion, Dagger Spray, Crippling Cloud. Target, or sorry, Corpse Explosion, Dagger Spray, Dagger Spray, Dagger Throw. Puts one almost all the way dead, as is. Don't want to play Neutralize, because we'd love to draw more cards. More of a Sundial fan? Hey, if we had the Sundial, we would take it. Good fight. This is okay. This is better. We have a lot of poison now, right? Crippling Cloud, Corpse Explosion, 2 deadly poisons. A Catalyst is a pretty good fit for the deck, I would say. Yeah? Yeah. I will happily take that. Oh, hello, Dagger Spray. I see you showed up at the exact correct time. Oh man, have you ever. Probably want to... Crippling Cloud? I could do Crippling Cloud, Corpse Explosion? To kill them both. Or I can do Dagger Spray, Predator... No, that doesn't do anything. I think we want to play this. Which means Corpse Explosion is the slightly better play than Dagger Spray, but only slightly. It's actually only 1 more damage to the Gremlin Leader either way. Hilarious. he went for the attack. Fascinating. Okay, no need to play that. Is Deadly Poison going to be better than Dash? I guess it depends on how many turns I expect this to go. This is 5 per turn, this is 13 now. Oh, we've got a Catalyst too? That tilts it even more in the favor of Poison. So Catalyst makes him die next turn. So I just Catalyst... Alright, kill him now, actually. Brilliant. Good fight. Holy crap, this deck is strong. A Runic Dodecahedron. If we're at full health, we gain an extra energy. An upgraded Die if we want more AoE, or a Piercing Whale if we want yet another Piercing Whale, which is great because we haven't found any Dexterity yet. Have too many good 2-cost cards in your hand and can't decide which one's the best to play. Yeah, that's exactly what this deck is, basically. Just draw 8 cards and, you know, play 2 2-cost cards among them. Should I remove Neutralize? Maybe? Maybe. So for Collector, am I going to need Block, or... We got a Catalyst? Alright. Piercing Whale. It's like, do we need damage or Block to beat Collector? Let me take a real long, hard look at the cards of the deck. I wonder. So we're going to go this way. Fight one of these elites. Then probably ruin their face. Neutralize helped make sure I had perfect against Guardian. Well, that's true. That is absolutely true. Okay, I don't want to draw you again. I'd like to draw a Dash so I can do Dash Corpse Explosion. That would be ideal. Ooh, I didn't draw one. Gonna play the Dagger Spray rather than the Corpse Explosion just to make sure that the Mystic is forced to heal next turn. Perfect. Well, kind of perfect. Wasn't my dream turn or anything. This is closer to my dream turn, though. Do Piercing Whale Deadly, or I can play Dash. Let's do Piercing Whale Deadly. How does the Mystic work? So the Mystic's AI, if you're... And I'd say this is information that's really relevant to you if you are climbing the middle ascensions. Like if you're trying to get... If you're working on like Ascension... Trying to get up to Ascension 10 or so. This fight's a really good one to be aware of. So the Centurion on his turn, he does one of two things. Either he attacks you with this this attack, or he'll block 20 on, or I think it's 15 on this difficulty. He'll block on the Mystic. The Mystic's AI is more complicated. If they're both healthy, then she'll either buff strength, or she will attack you and make you frail. And those are both pretty bad. If there's enough hit points missing between the two of them combined, it's 16 hit points normally. Or if you're on Ascension 17, it's 20 hit points. Then she'll do her AoE heal instead. And she'll do that every single turn that hit points are missing, unless she's already done it twice in a row. If she's done it twice in a row, she'll be forced to do something different for one turn. She'll go then back to healing, again, up to 2 times in a row, if hit points are missing. So whether the Mystic is healing or not is something you should always know with certainty. Like, there's enough hit points missing. I know that this is a heal and not a strength buff, for example. I know that with 100% certainty. Also, if you kill the Mystic first, then the Centurion, instead of his block, he'll do a ×3 attack that's pretty spooky. You generally don't want that to happen. Alright. What is my turn here? I could do Piercing Wail. Can I kill you? No. Okay, so we should try to block. Am I willing to take one to get Corpse Explosion down? Nope. So I'm already over the limit on Pocket Watch here. Oh, that was a strength buff. Wait, what? Did she already heal twice in a row? She might have. Either way. I believe what I... Like, the logic I just talked about is 100% correct. I think I just applied it wrong. I lost track of where the fight had gone. I'm pretty sure. But now I'm doubting myself. I'm not gonna kill him yet. Ideally, I want him to explode. Okay, so for example, this turn, the Mystic healed twice in a row the last two turns, and then this was a force to not heal. Definitely feeling pretty good about the Corpse Explosion. Blur is kind of tempting. I'm really more interested in like a footwork kind of deal. For the blocking right now. I'm down to skip these, truthfully. Centurion's eyes look like pretty eyelashes. Isn't it like snakes or something? Centurion's armor is really interestingly designed. Double skip. Yeah, I'm thinking double skip here. I was also thinking maybe the Burning Elite. We are actually only skipping one fire? Hold on. I thought it was two fires we're skipping. I should take out the Burning Elite while I have an opportunity to do so. We're really strong right now. Gurya. Gains strength at rest sites up to 3 times. I don't feel like that's where most of my damage is going to come from. It would up my front-loaded damage a little bit to lift. I'd be more interested if I'd taken the Glass Knife. I think we're going to take the key here. Time for 3 strength Book of Stabbing. No, it's regenerating slavers, fortunately. I like Piercing Wail, I like Crippling Cloud, I like Corpse Explosion, I like Catalyst. What am I actually going to do with the turn, though? We want to... Crippling Cloud, Corpse Explosion, maybe? No, hold on. Crippling Cloud, Piercing Wail, draw into Corpse Explosion. Shit. I didn't want the Corpse Explosion yet. What I wanted this turn was like Crippling Cloud, Piercing Wail. And then the next turn was Corpse Explosion, Catalyst. Piercing Catalyst is really nice. The question is, do I draw the Corpse Explosion again quickly enough to kill the Red Slit to do the thing properly? I guess we're discarding it then. So that we can redraw it more quickly. Or am I playing Crippling Cloud, Piercing Wail, and just full blocking this turn? I have to survive a long time if I'm doing that. Like this. Might not end up corpse exploding all of them. Might end up just like beating them the regular way, which is fine. going to be vulnerable next turn, but I have double Piercing Wail, so I don't even care. Plus I have Abacus. I dare say this is going well. Nice try, nerds. Could have lined up a kill on the red one, but I'm more interested in drawing more cards. That's my honest answer there. Oh, did not get the Corpse Explosion. Well, that's a bit of a pickle. I can kill both the red and the blue this turn, if I Dagger Throw. I could use my one and only Gambler's Brew for the entire run to try to get into the Corpse Explosion. That doesn't seem that appealing. Abacus is every time you shuffle. Yeah, Ryan. Every single time. If you didn't realize that, that might be why you haven't thought very highly of it. It's every single time. I'm gonna give myself a chance to draw Corpse Explosion. Nope. Oh, that didn't kill. Actually, I thought that would... I needed to play Catalyst, not Deadly. Whoops! Well, that's an upgrade I lost. We do get to Corpse Explosion, though. Hooray! Completely unnecessary misplays. Tori's nice. Every time we would take 5 or less unblocked attack damage. Take a Nightmare, because of course we will. We have a Catalyst in the deck. We have a lot of things in the deck that Nightmare's really good with. So let's just grab a Nightmare. We're gonna rest here now. Am I taking bites? Absolutely not. Alright. Whoopsie daisy. Elite first, I think. Okay, Book of Stabbing without strength. Seems fine. Let's draw some block in the form of... apparently just Piercing Wails and nothing else. I could do Deadly Poison Catalyst on turn 1. That's pretty good. Here's the dash. Do I want to play that instead of Piercing Wail? No, I don't think I do. I think I just want to get 21 poison going here. Take a little bit of damage. That was also 4 cards played, notably. And that's fine. Seems like a good turn. Good fight. Vajra, start combat with 1 strength. Don't mind if I do. Fumes is even more poison. It's also a decent Nightmare target. Not a good one, but a decent one. Neither of the other cards are any good. Though honestly, I don't think I need Fumes. We have enough ways to get poison started. Maybe I can skip it here. Piercing Wail greater than Apparition. Yeah, decidedly. Decidedly. I think we're cool just keeping the deck, you know, as reasonably thin as it is. We're drawing through it in 3 or 4 turns. Every time. Oh, this is gonna be great for us. Snecko. You know, if I'm fighting Snecko, why don't I add a bunch of copies of Dash to my deck? So that those can all be random costed. It's like I'm playing with the real Snecko Eye. I've got a million cards and they're all random cost. Beautiful. Yep, that sure feels like Snecko Eye to me. Fuse for artifact removal. Actually not the worst idea, truthfully. Don't mind that at all. Actually, hold on. Flechettes Plus? Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna take this. Deal 6 damage for each skill in your hands. That seems okay here. I'm gonna make a Nightmare a little bit more playable. Hopefully that'll work out. Alright, so our goal here is to draw Nightmare Catalyst together on turn 1, apparently. And to also find a poison card. Please. Damn it. Still doing it. If I draw any poison next turn, this will be amazing. Beautiful. Am I actually playing any of these this turn? So what happens if I just Deadly Catalyst, Catalyst, Catalyst? So we go 7, 21, 60-something, over 100? I just take this damage and win? I can try to take less. Do I want to? I'm pretty okay just winning this fight. Yeah, I'm pretty okay just winning this fight. Hold on, I'm getting greedy. What if I play a little bit in between? We can save some health here. Beautiful. GG. That's a Wraith form. We already have a Nightmare. I'm gonna click on this. Ah, wait, Beast Statue. The natural follow-up to the Zozu. Hey, Rhoda. Is your name based off the Fus Ro Dah from Skyrim? I like the name. Screw upgrades. I would agree with you, Anaweld, except for the part where we have a Wraith form, and this is an incredibly important upgrade for us to get. So obviously this does nothing. We don't want to take this, so that leaves Ori. Choose and add 5 cards to the deck, which we probably will skip all of them, but if we see like another Wraith form or another Nightmare, we'll take. But this is probably mostly just like skip the boss relic. And I'm okay with that. That's pretty good. Probably okay with a leg sweep here. 3rd dash plus, 4th dash plus, collector bonus on dash plus. Probably not. I'm okay with a leg sweep though. Okay with a leg sweep. Skip everything else. We're beyond the point where dash plus is particularly good. Alright, so we took out the Super Elite. That means our pathing through the act is just like whatever the hell we want it to be. I do like hitting a lot of fires. We mostly want to upgrade our Wraith form. So we can get one upgrade. Go like this way. Yeah, this is higher value, right? Yeah. So we want to hit these 2 elites and 2 fires. Then like this way or something? Looks like we're getting all the events out of the way early. I could maybe change my routing if I get an I am rich opportunity and want to take it. Let's definitely go to the store. We can remove a strike there. And as we all know, removing strikes is the most important thing in the game. True facts. Okay, Link Sweep. Dagger Throw? Currently taking 1. Okay with that. Okay, so this won't weaken him any further, because he's already weak. We just mostly need to survive until next turn. Poison him. Oh, well-laid plans would go really well in this deck. It'd be tough to get into play, but it'd be totally worth it. Man, that is a really good Flechettes. Dash number 5. Finisher. Definitely not a card that does a whole lot in here. You haven't seen Mind Blue in like a week? That's horrible, Probs. Have you been getting to Act 3? is my follow-up question to that. Have you been getting to Act 3 to look at it? No, that does sound terrible, truthfully. I'm kind of okay with a Writhe, given that I have a gambling chip. And I'm struggling to remember the last fight we had where we got through the deck more than one time. But no. Just lose 3 max. 3 max is nothing. If I had an upgraded Wraith form, I'd be a lot more willing to take this fight. I'm scared of this one. We're not quite quick enough to deal with these two. But I take the portal events? Nah. We are a long way away from being able to guarantee that we win against the Heart. I do have Corpse Explosion. That doesn't mean that I can, like, play it and not take damage on the opening turns. Pass here. I am scared. Okay. Oddly Smooth Stone. Start combat with 1 dex. Not bad. That does make our blocks a little bit better. It's not amazing, though. I can't also remove Strike. Our blocks are so bad, though. Hey, Vladimir! Things are going well. We're currently debating what to do in the store. And I'm very sad that I'm 5 gold off from card remove Smoothstone. If I had taken that double combat and won, we would have the money for this. And I wouldn't have to choose. Or Calcum to go with our Wraith form is pretty sweet. That is true. Also with Piercing Whales, actually, that's really good. Alright. And that I can buy alongside a card remove? Alright, deal. Sold to the man in the hat. I should be removing Neutralize. Where am I from? I'm from the east coast of the US, JJ. 'Tis where I reside. Leg Sweep, Wraith Form, or my Flechettes Plus? Rip Flechettes Plus, I guess? Am I willing to lose Leg Sweep? It's a lot of upfront damage. It's my only good block. Well, yeah, this is a great block card. Alright, see you later, Flechettes Plus. I appreciated you when you were in the deck, but now you're gone. And all I have is a million copies of Wraithform. Ah, there's Mind Bloom. Oh, we're already past the I Am Rich point. It switches over pretty quickly. So we could upgrade all cards, but no longer be able to heal. If we wanted to. We have a pretty heavily upgraded deck. We would get all the Defends and the Survivor upgraded. That's a pretty big deal. As well as all the Piercing Whales. It's actually a really big deal. Or we can get another rare relic by fighting a boss here. Was Flechettes cast at all? Yeah, we cast it like twice. Weather's been pretty cold over here. Let's see, what was it today where I am? It's like 40 degrees out today. Yeah, it's pretty cold. I think it snowed a little bit yesterday. It's the I Am Rich point. I think it's so how this event works, this last choice is either I Am Healthy or I Am Rich, depending on the floor count. I think it's floor 41, actually, where it switches from I Am Rich to I Am Healthy. But the long and short of it is, first half of the act, I Am Rich. Second half of the act, I Am Healthy. I'm strongly debating the upgrade all. I think we could do really well in most fights if all these cards are upgraded. Who are we fighting as our boss? Timekeeper. And he will reward me for having upgraded block cards. War is the safer choice. Yeah, we cannot rest to heal at all if we take I Am Awake. We also get 100 gold, which is pretty relevant. It's another card removal. Fight the boss. Not again. There we go. Hey, got him. Ice cream! I don't think that helps me that much. Sometimes it does. Energy now conserved between turns. There's our Flechettes Plus back if we want them. Shuddy 5. I grew up in Canada, so I'm pretty familiar with the Celsius way of measuring stuff. But nobody tells me the temperature in Celsius here. I have to convert it in my head. This could be Piercing Whale number 5. There is no such thing as too many copies of this card. Adrenaline plus Ice Cream... turns off the Pocket Watch is mainly my complaint there. I should be more okay with Pocket Watch being turned off sometimes, but... I don't know. It served me so well. How much do I need upfront damage? After that display, not much. Let's grab one more Piercing Whale. And fight a Reptomancer. Nightmare Wraith Form sounds fine. I have no reason to believe that I'm going to need anything other than that. Piercing Whale or Calcum is good enough block. Let's poison the Reptomancer. Is there a bot for looking up items? Yes, there is! Spire Info Bot. If you type exclamation point followed by the name of any item, like so, then you'll get a description from Spire Info. damage. La la la, I'm invincible every turn. This game is easy. Let's see, the odds I don't draw a Wraith form are significant enough. Just wait this out. Yeah, I'm really glad I bought that Orichalcum. That is paying off right here, in a big way. Looks like they changed the animation for when Reptomancer dies. That's interesting. Bottled Lightning. Choose a skill. Start combat with this card in your hand. Oh my. What do we want to bottle? Do we bottle Nightmare so that I can do something stupid on turn 1? With either Wraith Form or Catalyst? You know, whatever else I draw with the gambling chip? Do I bottle a Piercing Wail or a Corpse Explosion or a Crippling Cloud? Those are other good options. Bottled Nightmare seems insane. Just gonna go ahead and bottle that. Recall before I forget. It's usually around when I recall is this half of the act. Oh, he's attacking me. How droll. I need a Piercing Wail, please. Thank you. Figured there were enough of them in the deck. Guess that's our Nightmare target. Is there a compelling reason to play one now? Yeah. Yeah, there is. Just for complete safety in this fight. Yeah, because he might have been doing the big attack this turn. Jerk. Yeah, like, worst case scenario, we can Nightmare away the, or we can gamble away the Nightmare. If we don't end up playing it. Easy game. Play 2 weak, apply 0 block. Alright. What I'm talking about. I get to Orichalcum after playing the Link Sweep. Okay, can no longer become frail. That would matter more if we ever blocked. We could have had, what, 7 copies of Dash Plus by now? Something like that. Figure we want to up our poison just a little bit more. I may Nightmare Piercing Wail here. Nope. Am I planning to do one that covers more advanced topics? I've been thinking about it, Vladimir. It's partially what I've been trying to feel out what the response has been to my new player guide, and if people find it really helpful, then I'd love to do more that are on more advanced topics. I can think of a couple topics right off the top of my head. Like, I'd like to do a ascension climbing guide, a heart killing guide. I'm sure there's something else I could target specifically as well. There's still no limit on these, right? Yeah, we just take more. Take more copies of Piercing Well. All day, every day. Okay, we actually have to block it this turn. Hold on. This is complicated. I can't just Nightmare Wraith Form, because I'm looking at 20 damage. By Crippling Cloud, this becomes 6 plus 8, I think. So I would take 1 if I played the dash. Do I ever get a setup? I think I've taken a setup once, ever, pretty much. Basically once ever. It's not quite what I planned on doing with the turn. It'll work out, whatever. That once was a learning experience, so that once worked out reasonably well. The situation that I recall it being under was that I had...
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
It was an already upgraded setup, and I believe I had Runic Pyramid, which both made it a lot better. Vladimir, welcome to the council. Thanks so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Can't remember if that's a welcome back or not. I know you've been around a long time, certainly. So either way, great to have you. Hope you're having an awesome night. For cards. So the thing I definitely like to highlight for this deck is that the entire time they've been playing this, I've like triggered Pocket Watch pretty much every single turn, forever. And now that we're, most of the way through Act 3, it turns out it is still doing really good things for us. Like, this has never become obsolete at any point. One, two, three. Okay, so you're already dead. Look at this. Also, not sure if I've taken any damage this act.
Commander, we've just received the support of another
Celeros! Welcome to the council! Thanks so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Good to have you amongst our ranks as well. Hopefully at the end of the month my report card will be acceptable. Yep. Let's take more of them. There is a limit. I'm not sure where it lies. This is the deck currently. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Maybe I should upgrade one of them. Sure. Why not? So opening with a big attack, huh? Dash leg sweep will block. Go like this. Certainly I don't play Catalyst here. Alright. Next turn's going to be a little scary. We're going to have a lot of Piercing Wails and maybe a Wraith Form. Nah, it's not going to be that scary. Worst case scenario, I do have a Gambler's Brew. He's just doing a multi-attack. Well, guess what? I have Piercing Wail for that. Get ruined. Remember, kids, as long as you're playing the correct cards, you don't need to play more than 2 cards a turn. I'd really like to be able to hold on to that Wraith Form. Actually, I didn't even need to play that, did I? Could have played Dash instead of Piercing Wail. Oh well. Okay, this is complicated. How many Piercing Wails do I have? 7. 7 is the number of Piercing Wails that I have in the deck. Deck looks like this. Okay, so that's a full block. We can either try to have 2 cards next turn, which is iffy, or we can spring him now. That works. Oh, we're taking damage. How rude. Okay, I want to play that, just hold on to the energy. Oh yeah, that's right, we have Tori after all. Okay, at some point we will draw Catalyst and Nightmare together, I swear. It's gotta happen. Damn it. Okay, that'll block with Tori. That's fine. That's fine. This will also block with Tori. We're quickly approaching the second phase of the fight. We're going to want to put him below half health this turn. Definitely have below half health this turn, so that next turn, instead of hitting me really hard, he's healing himself. Which we can effortlessly do here. Let's just hold energy. There's no reason to play Dagger's, anything that costs anything. So he's going to remove all of his debuffs and heal himself up, and that's okay. We just end turn. We bank a lot of energy so that we're a lot better shape for the second half of this fight. I may just Nightmare a different card here. I'm okay Nightmaring Deadly Poison, and that'll give us enough poison for Catalyst to do a good job. Let's do that. Draw 10? We don't want to draw 10, because we're already drawing 2 more from... We're adding 3 deadly poison cards into our hand, and we're drawing 2 additional cards off of Predator. So the Pocket Watch isn't actually going to do anything here, which means we can Leg Sweep to make sure he's weak next turn. So we have a full hand of 10 anyway. I think now is the correct time to play this. And we just play all the poison. Feels correct. Okay, good fight. Pretty easy boss fight. Act 3 was complete cakewalk for this deck. I suppose so was Act 2. The only reason we took any damage in Act 2 was that one turn against the 3 slavers where I completely screwed up. But otherwise, this deck has kind of raffle-stomped ever since picking up the Pocket Watch at the start of the run. Wonder why that might be. Okay, we're almost full health. Do I get... I probably get more value out of one of these upgrades than I do... out of, resting, I'm sure of it. Oh wait, actually, hold on. Excuse me, no I don't. We have Runic Dodecahedron. Internet told you to cheer now to be #1. Did it also tell you you're the 1 millionth visitor to my page? And you've won a special prize? The prize is... my stream. You get to watch my stream. Alright, we're gonna rest because of Runic Dodecahedron. Kaka! There's the well-laid plans we've wanted for so long. Is it too late for it now? Bag of Prep means higher likelihood that we get a good Nightmare on turn 1. Bearing in mind that we have a bottled Nightmare. Bag of Prep seems really good, actually. So does well-laid plans. Man. Well-laid plans 1,000,000%, says Ryan. I don't disagree with that. Like, being able to guarantee that we Nightmare one of these 2 things is pretty important. I think I can't argue with that. And I would take a potion if we didn't have Sozu. Actually, with the Gambler's Brew? I wonder if we were meant to use Gambler's Brew on turn 1 to guarantee a sweet Nightmare Catalyst or something against the Heart. I don't know. We're in this fight now. I don't want any of this. Better. Much better. Could Nightmare the Wraith form and even play that Wraith form. Let's just be invincible this fight, huh? Sounds good to me. Do I think it's consistently winnable? Heck yeah I do, Goodwill. Absolutely. I am learning more and more about this game every day that I play it. Just removing Artifact here. We're again blocking for full with Orichalcum. Guess we Corpse Explode you, huh? Presumably twice. Now all I have to do is play, like, 1 card a turn. Okay, there's the second Corpse Explosion. So we need 2 stacks on this guy for double health explosion to kill this guy. Which happens next turn. get him down to 0. Because I was going to take damage from burns and stuff, which will turn off the dodecahedron, which is actually a really big deal here. That I not take any amount of damage. Not bad. Snecko Skull. Whenever we apply poison, gain 1 additional poison. There's a malaise for us. We're just going to go ahead and grab that. Not that we needed it, but we have it now. We have it now. So I predict absolutely dumpstering the heart. Let's see how that goes. Hello, Giant Heart Man. These are not the cards I want. That's more like it. That is much more like it. So I can Nightmare Catalyst Crippling Cloud. Kinda want to play that Malaise too, huh? Is dumpstering positive? I'm positive I'm going to dumpster him. So I really don't want to be losing any health. Like, normally I wouldn't mind taking Beat of Death damage here, but Runic Dodecahedron going away is kind of an issue. So to that end, I'm probably going to defend Crippling Cloud, Nightmare the Catalyst. Yeah. Or instead of, or I could just Nightmare the Catalyst. Well, we don't know. We have no poison coming up. Okay, I have to start with this. That works fine. Okay. I have a gambling ping, so I can hopefully draw into the Wraith form. Yeah, drawing into Wraith form would be ideal here. If I want to get perfect on the fight, mind you. If I want to win the fight, I can just take this 50 damage, and we'll be okay. We will absolutely win if I just take this 50 damage. Zero question. So maybe I just want to take the 50 damage then. I think so. Sure. Enjoy 200 poison, Mr. Nerd. It's not gonna matter. Whatever. Don't matter none. Whoa! What? That's so cool! I've never seen that. That must be brand new, huh? What a cool animation they added. I like that. Well, either way, GG. We're intangible and all that. So we would block this even if it wasn't dying. Yeah, that was a new animation for the Heart's strength buff. Yeah. It's really cool. I like it. Have you seen the new Reaper animation, Probs? Because that is really cool too. They've been upping their game on the card animations. Save potion for next turn. You got it. Yeah, there's a new Reaper animation that is super cool. Actually, I can show it off really quick. Hold on. Let me show it off. The spire sleeps. Okay, so I'm going to swap over so I don't ruin my streak here. But I can start a custom Ironclad run that has one of every rare card. So we can start with a Reaper here. But I want to get it... So we can play it right now and show off the animation, but I also happen to know I'm pretty sure this animation scales with strength, so let's get some strength first. We got a Demon form in this deck. Alright, there's Impervious. That'll keep me alive for a little bit. Let's Limit Break, Exhume, play it again. Alright, that should be enough strength to show it off. Alright, so check out this new animation Reaper has. Is that not awesome or what? The more strength you have, the more intense that lightning is. Oh yeah, let me redo that so you can see it unscaled. Sure. It's actually a really good idea. Let's jump right back into that. Sure, I can show you that. There was definitely less, like, wisps that went towards me that time. Let's see if we can scale it up. Let's go to 999 strength in another fight. I actually want to see what it does all the way up, because I'm positive that scales up. I am positive. Is there anything I can... Yeah, I can use dual wield to do weird things here. Okay, that'll let me set up 999 strength pretty easily in a fight. Especially if we... something dumb like this. It might also be based on how much health the enemies have to lose. In which case... can't do much about that. Can I? Just kill the big one. To 9-9 strength we go. Or 999, excuse me. Making copies of demon form. I didn't realize we started a daily. Yeah, I'm just showing off the Reaper animation to people who haven't seen it. We're seeing if it scales all the way to 999. Strength or not. And we'll find out. There's no more... There, we start limit breaking around 250 here. I think we can now start losing 1 per. And that'll be a-okay. One trigger would make this a lot faster. Oh well. 12 strength per turn, we're almost there. So how's everybody's day going? What are you guys up to today? Happy Wednesday. Or Hump Day, as they sometimes call it. For reasons that have been lost to time. Is he watching Balelord on Twitch? I've never heard of the fellow. But from his name I can tell he must be very handsome and talented. The metallicize, just the metallicize is doing it. Okay, we can. Oh, I could have limit break there. Where's that limit break at? He's really good at math? That's impossible. Nobody can be good at math. Alright, let's see if this is any difference. That didn't look any different. Alright, I could have sworn the lightning scaled with strength. Maybe I'm a big fat liar. Certainly I think the wisps that go into you are based off enemy health. Well, anyway, it's cool animation. Alright, back to the A15 nonsense. Maybe this time we'll find a different overpowered relic at the start and win off that. It's defect time. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Rickon, is that it might scale with health stolen, but it might also just be me hallucinating and it doesn't actually scale at all. Well, I could lose all my money for a rare relic again at the start here. That is tempting. It worked out really well for us last time. What are my options? So we're going into Hexaghost here. We would love some damage. Kind of like this Fire Elite Fire route. We can get quite a few fires and elites here. 4 fires, 2 elites is the dream combination. And a rare relic might make it a lot easier. Otherwise, we're doing questionable things. You know, I actually really like that. Let's take another rare relic, see how it goes. Gurya! You can gain strength at rest sites up to 3 times. Oh boy. Could it be the legendary strength defect? So next turn I'm going to be probably attacked twice. If I do 18, this guy will have 13 health left. I could kill him with dual cast, but I might also just fail. We're going to try. Nice. Damn it. Dang it! So Kalonic, well, I mean, there actually are a lot of things we can do with the Guryan defect that are pretty okay. I don't know that we'll be using it, but I also don't know that we won't be. So these are really nice floor 1 picks. Any of these are pretty good. Loop is a power that's useful right off the bat as defect. Ball Lightning is one of defect's premier damage cards, and in a situation where we're going to be fighting Hexaghost, we really want that. As well as a situation where we're fighting an early elite. So I'm really heavily leaning towards Ball Lightning. Maybe some argument for Go for the Eyes, especially if we get some strength up. but we'll take the ball lightning. We'll tell Cleric to go away. We're choosing events over fights here because we have already getting our 3 hallway fights, so that's the 3 easy fights out of the way, and any further fights would be a lot more dangerous. I will definitely get 2 random upgrades. Absolutely. Defend Strike, no problem. I may even lift before this elite, given how this is going so far. Look at those upgraded cards immediately doing a lot of work for us. That is awesome. Ancient Potion could save us from Bowl against a Knob. Streamline is a card that's really good at killing Act 1 elites specifically, and Hexaghost. So that makes it pretty appealing here. Alternately, we could say we've got enough damage, and I think that would be a false statement, but we could try saying it. And taking the Charge Battery instead. Yeah, take the Streamline just to be sure that I have enough damage to punch through that first elite. Little bit of an ouchie. A lot of an ouchie, actually. 7 plus 7... I have a kill, right? Yeah. Ooh, Fire Potion. Okay, now we have enough damage to get through the elite. That's a Core Surge. Core Surge is a great card. 1 artifact blocks 1 status down, which is great in a great deal of situations. And 11 damage for 1 mana is also pretty good. Hey, Megacrit Games. Yeah, we took the upgraded. We upgraded a strike and a defend, but that was okay. Our start bonus was trade all of our money for Guria, and that's been going reasonably well. We're thinking about maybe lifting and before this elite. I'm definitely going to take this Core Surge. Another Charge Battery that I'd like to take, but my general stance is that you want to put the damage into your deck first, and then get there from somewhere else. How many hours do I have in this game? Approximately 1,000 at this point. A lot less than some, but still a hell of a lot of hours. So do I upgrade the Streamline, or do I lift? Assuming I play every attack against Knob, the lift is plus 7 damage every time I go through the deck. The Streamline is only plus 5. I'm gonna lift. The more cards we add to the deck, the better the lift is gonna be comparatively. Oh boy. Not quite the turn 1 I wanted, but actually not that bad. Not that good either, though. Let's see, next turn I'm looking at 22 damage. Math time! Do I block or not? I think we get to keep the Fire Potion by not blocking her. Because we're going to do 19, which will put him on 31. Then we're doing 22, which brings him down to 11, plus 3, plus 3. As long as I draw, like, any damage card, this will kill him. Let's assume that's going to happen. Yep. +1 energy on turn 1 ain't too shabby. But we would really like some blocking now. How do I feel about Cold Snap? As that. It's an attack card, so it benefits from Arguria, but it also blocks. It's pretty good. Not gonna lie. We could also take the Darkness and try to do even more damage, but using our orbs instead of our attacks. That's not the worst idea. We would really, at that point, really want to start taking some block cards. Cold Snap will feel Barrage. Ooh, I do like Barrage as a card for later. Take the Cold Snap. And I think at 21 health we want to rest. Because we have another elite coming up really shortly. What's in the box? Omamori! I will always take an early Omamori over the Sapphire Key, even when going for the heart. This lets us take these two events and feel a lot better about it. If we get a curse opportunity, we will happily take it. Get some money or something. Why rest when you can lift? So no Wakey the Sleepy Lagavulin. Next turn we're drawing... that. Okay, opening with that. We really don't have any block in this deck, do we? I have just noticed this. That's okay, because where blocking fails, punching succeeds. Probably. Hopefully. Did I just kill this turn? This is 16... 16 plus 19 plus 20. Where I can take 6. And go down to 20 hit points. Not that excited about 20 health, you know? 16 plus 19 plus 20 is... Wait, is that quite enough? Is that exactly lethal? Or is it one off? Yeah, 16 plus... that'd be 55. That's not enough to... But I will have a... no, I'll have another 3 from the Lightning Orb. So it would be 58, actually. So that does kill if I use the Fire Potion. Let's do that. Stone Calendar! End of turn 7, deal 52 damage to all enemies. An actually good block card in Auto Shields. Auto Shields is the block that we're missing right now. 11 block for 1 mana, and we have nothing that prevents this from working. It's really good as long as you have the no block when you play it. Otherwise it does nothing. Cold Snape. Missed a defect. Okay, I think we can lift here. Maybe, hopefully, before Hexaghost we can lift one more time. Get maximally strong. Instead of lifting, I could rest, and we can dig around in the scrap ooze. And maybe get a relic, but maybe also don't get a relic. This is iffy. Reach inside once, so I'm at 21 for Hexa. I'm probably gonna have that happen to me in the hallway fight that we're about to go into. Yeah, I think this is too risky. We've been dying to the Act 1... I was talking at the start of the stream, right? We've been dying to the Act 1 boss a little bit too much. And that is the sort of situation where we might put ourselves in those shoes once more. Oh man, this is a really good turn 1 for this fight. Get ruined. Because of my +2 strength, this is an 11 damage strike plus. Get annihilated. So I really don't want to be at 25 for Hexaghost, do I? It's not a very good number to be at. I can take 3 and go down to 22, and that is better? That is better. So we intentionally took that damage again. Ball Lightning number 2 or the Go for the Eyes that we didn't take earlier? Go for the Eyes with +3 strength does actual damage. Hey, there's the relic. We're gonna take the Sapphire Key here, because whenever we would deal 4 or less unblocked attack damage, we can increase it to 5. Unfortunately, with our +2 strength, that is never happening, so the key it is. I think we definitely just totally lift one more time. Yeah. I could also see upgrading Go for the Eyes being really good here, but let's lift. Maximum Strunk. So the reason I took damage in that earlier fight was for this turn against Hexaghost. If this attack deals damage based on your current health. Specifically for every 12 health you have, it does 1 times 6 more damage. So if we had 24 or 25 health, this would be 3 times 6. And we'd just be losing that health anyway. But now we're playing a dangerous game of, can we kill the Hexaghost quickly enough? To which I hope the answer is yeah. Take 4 more. Yes. We're gonna get a huge boost in the damage race from Stone Calendar, by the way, which kicks in before the second Inferno does. Perfect. One Frost Orb. Yeah, we should be fine. We've won this now. Oh no, 8 times 2 damage and we didn't draw any block. We are so super dead here. Rip. Rip the run. Not. Got him! That was actually a lifesaver of Stone Calendar, by the way. Were we dead there? I think we were dead there if we didn't have the calendar. So that's nice to have. Vision upgraded in this deck is pretty okay, huh? Draw some cards. It does trigger at the end of turn 7, Ogor. It starts counting at 0 because it follows programmer counting. So it says 0 on turn 1 and then counts up 1 up every turn. So 6 occurs on turn 7. That's a little bit illogical, but it's also how every other relic in the game tracks stuff. Like Happy Flower starts at 0, Pen Nib starts at 0, etc., etc. Yeah, so it got another buff from 50 to 52. I think this was just because there's 52 weeks in a year. And 7 days per week, like it's now super appropriate to our Gregorian calendar. Which I guess is unofficial lore that the Spire operates on the Gregorian calendar. Or at least has 52 as an important number in it. Cards here. So Buffer's nice. Buffer is a good way to block damage, I hear. Spire's name is Gregory, confirmed. Exactly. The deepest lore. Here, live on Twitch at balalord.twitch.television.streamer. We do channel enough orbs that I do see a lot of value in this vision, if we can dedicate an upgrade to it. Buffer also wants an upgrade. Rainbow's the only card I'd be okay not upgrading of these 3, and I really don't want the Rainbow that much, do I? How the hell are we gonna beat Champ if he's our Act 2 boss? I have no idea. I'm gonna grab the... We need a better way to block. Let's take a buffer. Not what I had in mind as far as energy goes. I could see taking Astrolabe here, transforming 3 cards. With +3 strength, I would transform a Zap before I transform a Strike. But gain energy, you can no longer smith. Ugh. If I'd spent my upgrades in if I'd spent my sites in Act 1 on upgrades and had a zero tier Guria that I could use on fires moving forward, I would take the Fusion Hammer here. As it stands, I can't possibly justify it. Let's transform some cards. I'm gonna transform 2 strikes, 1 zap. Hopefully that changes our block ratio a little bit. We have a boot sequence. 0 mana, 13 block on turn 1, which with Lantern we're not actually very excited about. There's that Darkness Orb come back to us, in an upgraded form this time. And Hologram to gain block, put a card from our discard pile, probably this one, or this one, into our hand. This does make Auto Shields a lot crappier though, because we can't Hologram the Auto Shields and then play it. Either way, I'm pretty happy with these cards. Oh, it is Champ. Well, actually, we have an answer to Champ, because we have Dark Orbs, so we can beat Champ. Thank goodness. We have a way to beat this guy. And it's called Stone Calendar. I think our deck currently struggles a lot against elites in this act. We just don't do damage quickly enough or block well enough. Even though we do have +3 strength. Like, we don't have any multi-hit attacks to really take advantage of it. I don't have any sweeping beams, I have no AoE damage. I would really like some sweeping beams. Calendar is only once per fight, y'all. Just dual cast the Stone Calendar, exactly. Alright, so with that in mind, we would love to hit an early store. We have a lot of money, we can hit 1 fire, 2 fire, 3 fire, 4 fire. Don't have to fight any elites. Hit a lot of events, which would be good with our Omamori. Do I take Apparitions in this deck? Probably, yeah. Okay, we're gonna hold on to this, because I can just block the normal way. Against Mr. Avocado Man! At least we had the ability to block the normal way, until we didn't. And if we're taking this much damage against this guy, it's usually not a good sign about our ability to fight other things later in the act. Let's get the buffer down and keep it intact with a boot sequence. That way, if he decides to use his ridiculous super strong attack, we have an answer to it. There it is. I can fully block it. Might as well. As long as I can keep that buffer intact, I figure I should. And stalling is a lot more effective when I have a Dark Orb cooking. I think our goal against Champ is just going to be get 3 Dark Orbs in play and block. And then the Stone Calendar will kill him. Didn't think that through. That's okay, we've got a buffer. Okay, that was like a very long fight against the Avocado Man, unfortunately. Leap is a good block card. I could also try to do claw things. I don't think I want to. I think Darkness is enough scaling on its own. Let's just make our blocking a little bit more effective. Mummified Hand. Whenever you play a power card, a random card in your hand costs 0 for the turn. Well, that's good. Dark Shackles is also good. Capacitor is also good. Multicast is also good. Oh my! I don't know if I can afford the Mummified Hand. There's an on-sale multicast and we have a Darkness Plus. Yeah, exact as Mr. Bloodmine says in chat, multicast wins the act. Multicast is our ultimate answer to the champ, which we're in a little bit of trouble against currently. How do I feel about Capacitor? Capacitor lets me get more Dark Orbs into play, which is really only going to matter against the Heart. Or Capacitor for... yeah, it does turn on Barrage, that is true. I'm definitely going to grab a Dark Shackles here as a really good 0-mana block. We're definitely going to grab Multicast. And then I can either remove a card, which would actually maybe be a defend at this point. These strikes hit really hard. Alternately, Streamline's not that good anymore, either. I was Mummy Hand not an auto pick because I don't have enough powers at the moment. I only have 1, is the main issue with it. We're not getting another store this act. We are going to be upgrading our Multicast and probably our Go for the Eyes, which would be really... and our Buffer. So we do want to get a lot of upgrades in. Nah. Nah. Capacitor does so little for us right now. I'd like to get through the act more successfully. So let's strip a card out of the deck, which I think is going to be a defend. These unupgraded defends are now completely terrible. Alright, and then offer... ooh. Centennial Puzzle. First time we lose hit points, draw 3, not too bad. I was hoping to get my Strikes and Defense upgraded, because that would be super appropriate. Cursed Tome is going to ask us to sacrifice 21 of our hit points for a relic of some kind, and any of the 3 relics would be incredible here. So we're going to absolutely read this book, and then we just upgrade the 3 things that we... yeah. Nilri's Codex. End of each turn we can shuffle 1 of 3 random cards into our draw pile. We get to choose the card, and we can also skip. Nilri's is arguably one of the best relics in the game. It's so frickin' busted, basically. Oh, hello. Hello there. Whoever we target with Core Surge is who's going to be targeted by our Darkness Orb. We also get a buffer up. Something tells me that's not going to be too relevant in this fight. So now we can get a lot of powers, and the Mummified Hand is a lot better. But that's okay. Let's take another Darkness. Okay, we'll take 1 and draw 3 cards. That's reasonably fine. Hyper Beam. We'll deal 13 to all of them. Take that. And we block the focus down with our Core Surge, which I completely forgot about, mind you. So I can't take credit for remembering that. Alright, I'd say that was a pretty smooth birds fight. We only took 1 damage. Do I want a fusion? Not really. If I had the capacitor, I'd be much more interested in a fusion orb. As it stands, I'm pretty happy to skip these cards. I would take an upgraded beam cell. I'm not that interested in an upgraded one. Unupgraded one, excuse me. But say I feel like investing in the Guria's kind of put us a little bit behind. Just seems fair. Am I resting here? We have a Fairy bottle, we'll be fine. My green screen's flickering a little bit. Let me fix that. Real quick. Thank you for pointing that out. So it is. Oh, I know why. I forgot my backlight. That should be better. I have a light that I use behind me specifically to make the green screen a little bit more reliable. And when I forget to turn it on, it doesn't work. Go figure. Core Surge is going to block Hex for me, which is really nice in this fight. I can't play this, but I can play Compile River, and I'm fine with that. Make the green screen more green. It's not green enough. Error. Insufficient green in green screen. I can block with Dark Shackles so that I can play the Strength. Let's do that. Sunder seems like a great attack to have in the deck right now. Never mind. It's terrible. We don't have enough 0 cost to make an all-for-one worth it, right? We get back, go for the eyes, and boot sequence. That's kind of fine, actually. I would like those back. But I could pick up a Compile Plus. Do you mean Compile Driver Plus? Yeah, that's what you have to mean, right? Yes, I would definitely take one of those. Without hesitation. See, like, this will let me block. This is why I edit it. Because now I got boot sequence. Go for the eyes. Put this in front so that if I draw a multicast, we get an instant kill. And I'll take a reboot just to give me a higher chance of drawing multicast this turn. There it is. That worked out exactly as planned. Sweeping Beam Plus? That is exactly the kind of card I wanted to add to the deck. 12 damage to all enemies. Sign me the heck up for that. That is a value card right there. Everything the Dark Orb can't kill, this is perfect for. So we are super happy to add it to the deck. It won't be much use against Champ. But it's super nice to have. Evolve Strikes, we only have 2, gain 5 bites, no thank you. Why 12? Because we have 3 strength from Guria. So it'll become 12 in combat. No worries, Zevon. Tiny Chest. Gain 30 gold and we're more likely to find, well, we're hitting a lot of question mark rooms, so I bet we're going to get an extra relic out of this pretty much immediately. Which is sweet. We're going to upgrade our multicast. X plus 1 times. With 3 strike, bites aren't worth. So my main reasoning for not taking the bites is that we lose the 2 strikes and in their place gain 5 bites. And that's not something I want because I don't want to be drawing bites instead of block cards, instead of stuff that that lets me get the darkness going better. If I was replacing 2 strikes with 2 bites, I'd be more interested in it. But increasing the number of cards in the deck by 3 right now is not attractive. So we're hitting... Yeah, we're just probably getting another relic out of Tiny Chest here. Getting one more upgrade, one more rest. And I think we're in... Oh, I'm totally fighting these guys. I am so fighting you nerds. I'm not giving you 150 gold. Are you kidding me? I have a Sweeping Beam Plus. Haven't you heard? Haven't you heard? Oh, and I get to play all this stuff. So this is 18 plus 18 plus 6. Can I kill Bear? Yes. Wait, no. Not quite. Lightning Orb, hear my prayers. Aw. Well, rip. Huh. Sure feels skill potion in here. Seek. Perfect. Seek. Show me the Sweeping Beam. I think that's what I want, right? Yeah, it is. Get him. Okay, we can Dark Shackles you. Now we're taking a much more reasonable total of damage. Much more reasonable total of damage. You saving artifacts for Chosen +1? I'm not sure exactly what I'm saving this artifact for, but I am saving it. So, buffer plus kill pointy. Seems great. Excellent. Red Mask is going to remove artifact from enemies at the start of combat, or make them weak if they don't have any. I have mixed feelings about these cards. Not super into them. Pretty happy with the relatively thin deck that we have. Oh god. Mistakes have possibly been made. Okay, Turbo is gonna be super helpful. Yeah. Just tell already. 8 times 3. Well, it sure is a good time to hologram boot sequence and play it, huh? Okay, we're gonna take 1 damage and draw a bunch of cards. That's actually perfect. Guess I'll get this into play. These aren't gonna kill. The only thing that's gonna kill is a good multicast draw. Which we totally have. Good. Multicast. Okay, this is cheaper now, and we have a hologram and a multicast, which makes it a lot more appealing. And we're getting Nilry's cards. I'm gonna take a Fusion Plus here. Channel 1 Plasma. Unupgraded, I was a lot less willing to take this. Let's grab that. Oh, did I have a dual? Did I have a kill the previous turn? I completely screwed that up. It's pretty funny. Do you want to upgrade this? Transform a card. I mean, sure. I'm down to transform Streamline at this point. I don't like the card anymore. Now that we have +3 strength, it's just not that much better than a strike, and it costs more mana. So I'm going to say Sayonara. Turn it into a Seek. That is much better. That is a much, much better card. Pull one card from our draw pile into our hand. Lets us set up sick combos a lot more reliably. And I think it's possible that we beat Champ with 23 health, but I don't think it's that likely. So I'm going to rest. If you transform an upgraded card, it does not stay upgraded. No, Anonymous. There's no guarantee of that. Okay, the only orbs I'm interested in are dark orbs at the moment. I would definitely like some better blocks, though. Come on, Nilries. Okay, a lot of this deck exhausts, so we're gonna get down to a pretty good core of cards sooner or later. I think it's totally worth using one of our buffer stacks to play an Echo form, so that the first card we play each turn is played twice from now on. That sounds excellent. Capacitor sounds excellent as well. I'm gonna double that up. And Hologram Fusion. More leaps. Okay, double darkness. Don't mind that at all. And I'm almost at lethal already. Actually. We don't want that. Actually, wait, multicast is not going to work like I think it's going to, is it? So, first card I play gets doubled. That's probably going to be Leap this turn. Yeah, it's probably going to be Leap this turn. And then seek for the other Leap and play it. Ooh, defrag, perfect. Oh, beautiful. Or I could just kill him this turn. That also works. Is this actually lethal? Let me verify. I'm pretty sure this will kill him. This hand right here. Which means we definitely did not need to rest. Oh, also we have a Stone Calendar. Okay, so hold on. So if I play multicast, I'm going to play it twice. It will evoke the Plasma Orb 5 times, giving me 10 energy. And I believe this Dark Orb also gets evoked for 5. Not for 10, but for 5. So this deals 150 damage. But then we can hologram and multicast this Dark Orb for 10. So we deal 150 plus 240 is 390. Stone Calendar will kill him. Neat. Oh no, that is... Oh, that works the better way. I did not realize that was gonna account for the new energy. Well, that's completely busted. I'm gonna hologram dual cast and play it, just so that I can make sure the Stone Calendar kills him. Boop. Bleh. Okay, well, a real copy of Echo Form seems pretty good. Given what just happened, based on one Echo Form. That's probably a bug. Well, Megacrit Games is watching. They can... If it is a bug, they would know. Pretty sure that that was working as intended, though. Just really cool intended. It's an interaction I don't think I've ever actually gotten to use. Was, Echo forming a multicast with a Plasma Orb and a Dark Orb in the front 2 slots. That's a pretty hard thing to set up. but we're going to try to do it every fight. Those are some good potions. I would really, really like a 4th energy, because we have, you know, multicast and stuff, and an echo form. We have a lot of reasons to want more energy. Sozu does provide, otherwise we're taking Tiny House for some crap, or Lizard Tail for a 2nd life. I'm okay with these 2 potions. These are good potions. These are very good potions to use against the heart. Let's take a Sozu. Worked last run, right? What's the worst that could happen? Alright, Time Eater is kind of a joke. We do have to fight the Burning Elite, but he's really conveniently positioned, thankfully. Let's go to the Stow. To the Stow! Oh god. Oh wait. Oh, that's a sweet hand. The hell am I seeking here? I can just seek for Echo Form and put it into play here? That sounds fine. Right? There's probably other things I can do, but come on. What do you really think I'm gonna do? Let's grab another one of those. Intended. The word of God has spoken. Okay, so 4 stacks of buffer, right? That's probably the answer here? Yeah. Now we've got the orb set up again for the shenanigans. Excellent. No. Can't do it yet. Lizard? That's actually a lot of AoE damage. Nah. It's probably fine. Right? Let's see, 14... Can I kill one of you? It's become my imperative question. Can I get a kill? So I can block if I can do that. 14 times 2 is 28. 38. Plus 7 is 45. That's exactly... Yeah, I can get a kill. Oh, wait. But before I evoked the... Before I played the Ball Lightning, I was supposed to play the Auto Shields. Whoops! See you later, buffer stack. Oh, that works too. Alright. Never mind. We can win the fight by playing this twice. Oh wait, no, there we go. We got it. We get to do the thing again. Huzzah. Oh, that is so satisfying. Upgraded Go for the Eyes or a Glacier? I wouldn't mind another upgraded Go for the Eyes, actually. Helps us punch through artifacts enough that we can get weakened down consistently. Alternately, I'd rather have more card draw. None of these say card draw on them. How is this not Glacier? Well, I can't have a Dark Orb and a Fusion Orb if I have a Frost Orb in a slot. So it's mainly a question of, like, can I afford to use my Orb slots on defense? And without any focus, I don't even think that helps that much. So I'm not that interested in a Glacier. Second? Yeah, I'm gonna take a second Go for the Eyes. Does a lot of damage, too. Huh. Well, these seem pretty good. Double Energy might look appealing, but I think it's a little bit too much to ask for a deck that cannot draw a lot of cards. To be using a card to try to combo with things. If I had Runic Pyramid, I would take this this double energy in a heartbeat. Medical kit to be able to play status cards is not bad. Pantograph to heal before boss fights is sweet. We're looking for Chemex in the store? Chemex would be nice. Don't know if it would be great. Just nice. We can look at the next store too. We can say that this isn't what we were looking for and we want something else. But Apotheosis. Honestly, not that many unupgraded things in the deck that I would care about apotheosising. The block cards are nice. Apotheosis does upgrade the Nilries cards. Slimed does still cost one with medical kit, yeah. Do I want another copy of Leap, by the way? Probably. Just like one more copy of Leap would be good. I'm gonna buy that. Am I gonna buy anything else here? Scales is definitely, you know, relevant damage against the heart, which is important. I think we've got the damage part covered, though. I'd like to survive. Take another Sweeping Beam. That would help us against Reptomancer. Primarily. I'm gonna look at the next store. I'm not, like, super excited by anything I saw there. Might be the wrong choice. If we get to the next store and everything's terrible, that would be very sad. Oh, that's kind of scary. Well, not that scary, right? I'm gonna seek for this Echo Form and play this one instead. Screw you, Echo Form. You are unwanted. Hologram number 2. Definitely lets us set up our combos better. We can, like, pull... Yeah, we can do combos a lot more reliably with another... Actually, how do I feel about Recycle? Instead. I think I want the second hologram. Okay, Equilibrium. This is the card we were looking for. Gain 13 block, retain our hand. Abso-frickin-lutely, yes. Also, Loop is great for charging a Dark Orb fast, so I'm probably going to grab the Loop as well. There's the Barrage that we were thinking about. We might have evolved past the need for it. It would do a lot of damage. It would do a lot of damage. But I think we've evolved past the need for it. Let's take a Loop. Let's remove another card here. I can now see strike removal being okay. Well, unupgraded defense are still terrible. I think I'm replacing it with a Leap. Nope. Okay. That was a pretty satisfactory store. Drill is the greatest relic of our time. Oh, Drill. Oh, hell no. Not a chance in hell I'm fighting these guys. See you suckers later. That fight is scary. And you know what? That fight... I'm kind of glad those two are gone from the Act 3 Elite pool, because they were scary. You really had to build your deck in a specific way to deal with them. And them being gone from that pool is a huge shift in requirements for getting through Act 3. Okay. This is why we didn't remove the strike, by the way, was this fight specifically. I do get loop down and buffer down. We're gonna boop the lower health one. Yeah. Keep Dark Shackles. A reboot sounds perfect at the moment. This turn's gonna be scary. Yep, it's definitely scary. I can only kill presumably one of them. Uh-oh. Well, I hope they attack me in the right order. I don't know what that order is. Okay, so there's no way we can kill this guy, so we're not even gonna try. Okay, that's gonna help. Oh, you. That order of attacks was bad. That was not good. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, Dark Shackles, maybe? Eh. I think we're okay. Yeah, I might need the Dark Shackles just to get enough block. Gross. Defend, hologram. Yeah. Okay, really good turn for Echo Form. Not a great turn for Darkness or for Sweeping Beam. This is a hilarious pile of cards to have on the bottom, by the way. Okay, that'll help. Okay, so 34 incoming damage. We can weaken that down to 23? No. 25? That sounds better. How does math even work? Okay, we're gonna play this first to get rid of the dagger. 25, that's right. So if I seek Equilibrium, or Sequilibrium, as it were, we can gain a reasonable amount more block. Or I can reboot and try to draw something better, but probably won't. Works for me. Okay, now we can just sit on this orb until it's strong enough to kill her. Which shouldn't be too long. In fact, multicast would do it right now. For each curse in our deck, start combat with 1 strength. Okay. We have even more strength now, so that's kind of cool. We're probably not going to be getting any more curses, but it does a thing. And we know that the Super Elite is not going to be the Reptomancer, which is a huge relief. We're probably going to upgrade and rest. No, we're going to recall and rest. And then we can rest again if we have to after the Elite. Alright, chest, what do you got? Ginger! Can no longer become weakened. I guess? I guess. I can get a heal by taking a curse, so I will happily do that. Go up to 66 health, and now we're in really good shape here. Especially against this guy, who's not so dangerous. Block both the debuffs. I'm not sure I've ever done that before. Let's keep him weak for a while. Excellent. Everything's coming according to plan. So we can hologram for Equilibrium. And... dual cast. I think. That's what I wanted. Okay, I was hoping to have a Darkness Orb here. We're going to double cast the Loop. We're going to play Equilibrium, so again, hold on to all the cards. And we're going to set up a ridiculous multicast at some point. Probably next turn, I guess. Next turn seems correct. So when we have Loop in play, it makes our Plasma Orb give a lot more energy, which is super nice. This will become an 18 damage Dark Orb immediately. If I double cast it. Then I could multicast Hologram Multicast, and that would do how much? Let's do math. So if I multicast this, I will gain 18 energy. And from that I can evoke this enough times to kill. Cool, so build your own instantaneous Dark Orb at home with household ingredients. Oh, we should upgrade the streak, by the way. Because the streak should be at, what, 2? I think? Yeah, it should be at 2. Because we won both the Ironclad and the... and the Silent Run, I believe. I'm pretty sure. Hey, charge battery. Is that a thing we want? Yeah, so what we just did on that turn is a good demonstration of what this deck would play like all the time if I had Runic Pyramid. Highest A15 heart streak we've had is 8 in a row, Jack the Black. My goal since starting this project has been to get 10. And 8 is a pretty encouraging number. It's unupgraded. I don't know if I want it. I don't think I do. Ultimately, like, the longer it takes us to draw the Darkness card, the more trouble we're in. I would really like to upgrade Seek right here, hopefully. Please. Get rid of that Lightning Orb. Yes, more copies of Equilibrium, please. My thoughts on Philosopher's Stone is that now that it is only minus... now that it's only +1 strength to enemies, it's really good. Really, really good. Let's get this going. Let's get the Equilibrium back. As long as we keep playing Equilibrium, it's like we have, it's like we have Runic Pyramid. So I want a hologram equilibrium. Keep playing that. Continue to do that. Just like every turn, if possible. Hologram. Too late. Alright. We tried. Hey, we drew multicast anyway. That's very convenient. Get got, Nemesis. That's a really good relic. Prevent the first time we would lose hit points each combat. That just means we start combat with 1 stack of buffer. A steroid potion would be amazing for an additional +5 strength. We could have 9 strength in a fight if we wanted to. I think I'd rather have the focus, though. There's the barrage. Barrage plus 9 strength is a lot of damage output. I think we're pretty committed to using the orb as the damage mechanism, and it's working fine, right? Also, yeah, we have Sozu, never mind. Never mind. Ignore me. Let's check the store. Defrag's kind of nice, huh? I could get it upgraded. Defrag is kind of nice. I'm not sure that it's nice enough. Floor 48 genetic algorithm. They'll never see it coming. So do I just remove my last unupgraded strike here, or do I think there's something better I can do? You know, I'm uncertain. I guess I'm not focused enough in my decision-making. Yuck, yuck. Yeah, we're pretty reliant on this one card at the moment, aren't we? We are kind of super reliant. See you later. Yeah, and speaking of drawing darkness, let's get Seek upgraded so that that's a little bit easier. Alright, time, nerd. I drew darkness turn 1, so you're probably gonna lose now, huh? That's not enough. Okay, I gotta use that. We keep our buffer. We don't want to play defend because it'll increase Time Eater's counter here. For those of you who are new to Slay the Spire and maybe aren't familiar with what all the bosses do, then A, welcome, and B, this guy is important to keep in mind, especially his Time Warp ability. Every time we play 12 cards, we end our turn and he gains 2 strength. Which is definitely something that's really nasty, having your turn ended unexpectedly. If you don't keep an eye on this clock, you can get really messed up by this fight. Okay, we want to keep our buffer intact, so I like the idea of Leap Hologram Leap here. We're just gonna have to hold on to this Dark Orb for a little bit longer. That's fine. Considering playing multicast so that it's in the front slot for when we get our loop in play. Let's do that. Or we could have fusion down. It's probably actually better. I will take a stack for a little bit more block. Okay, we are now out of ways to block here, so we're just going to let our buffer take the hit, and that's fine. that is totally fine. This is not going to block. Nothing wrong with that. Okay, times 3. Reasonably, that's going to be more than that. If I hologram the Dark Shackles, we can block. And that even lets me play the Echo form, I think. Yeah. So there's that 12 clock. When we played our 12th card, he ended our turn immediately. Double bluffer, absolutely. And now we're sitting pretty. This fight is about to be over in our favor. I double loop, play Equilibrium once, and we should win next turn. Let's see, because multicast for 5 is going to be what? 72 times 6? What is that? Make sure that's enough. 432. That is not enough, actually. But it is with the Stone Calendar! Alright, got him. Got him. Thanks, Stone Calendar. Appreciate it. Is that every act boss killed by the calendar so far? I believe it is. This is the new meta. I guess you could say his time was up. Because he's the time eater and we killed him with the calendar. The hell am I upgrading here? Literally shaking with rage. Somebody get that man a blanket. He looks cold. Pun was a bit dated. I guess you could say that pun was a little weak. Yeah, we could upgrade Echo Form so that I could not have it exhaust on the first turn. It doesn't feel like it's impactful enough. Upgrading a block card is honestly fine. Like, I'm down to upgrade a leap here. That's okay. Hologram so that we can reuse it is also solid, and it's +2 block anyway, so sure. Oh, that's another way to get a Dark Orb in play, huh? That's pretty good. It's an expensive, crappy way to get a Dark Orb in play, but it is a way to get a Dark Orb in play, and it's perfectly priced. I'll take it. Alright, so we're up against the dreaded elites. Oh, and they're mean today, huh? Well, I guess we're triggering Centennial Puzzle. So these guys start out surrounding you. Whichever one you're not facing deals 50% additional damage to you. Actually, wait, I might be able to full block if I turn around. Because we become 14, we have then... This becomes 9. No, I'll take 1. Okay, so it's better to stay facing the way we are. We're going to get looped down. We'll block as best we can. Am I going to play this? I might as well. Might as well. So this gets blocked by our block. The first hit gets eaten by the buffer. The second hit deals 6 damage to us. We draw 3 additional cards. And hopefully that sets me up reasonably well for next turn, where I'm a little bit afraid, because this guy's going to be attacking for 10 times 4 next turn. And I don't have a way to mitigate that other than drawing Dark Shackles, realistically. So I sure hope I draw Dark Shackles. More card draw instantly, or more card draw not instantly? Okay, buffer. Damn it. Damn it. Oh, that's painful. I can do auto shields, buffer darkness, and take 10. And get our Dark Orb down. Crap. Or I can do auto shields, equilibrium, defend, and that has how much block? 24, 30 something. I take less, I keep all the good stuff in hand. We have buffer then for next turn when this guy's doing a huge attack. Okay, that's actually really important that we negate this guy's giant attack. That's really important that we negate that. Next turn this guy's attacking for like 50 something, and having a buffer is pretty important. So let's block like this. Take 8. I feel like a recycle is going to be helpful here. Okay. How can I make this turn work for me? Do buffer darkness. Actually, we want to get the fusion into play. We would like to get Echo Form into play. Is there any way I can get Echo Form into play? Better question to self. Or do I have to recycle the Echo Form for enough energy to survive? Is the other option. This is a scary situation we find ourselves in. We are struggling to block for enough while getting our damage into place. And next turn we're being... Actually, next turn they're taking a turn off, I believe. We're doing very little next turn. Next turn he's going to be buffing. So that's exciting. So we gotta play this, right? There's no other way around this 57. If I seek for recycle Echo Form, I can generate a lot of extra energy here. That would give me 2 extra energy, I'd go back up to 4. That lets me Darkness, Hologram, Equilibrium, and retain a bunch of cards, which is super strong. Is there a better thing I can do? Yeah, I could go for the Eyes of Block a little bit. Would only block 2 points of damage. We could seek our Dark Shackles and block all of this damage. I'd even keep a buffer stack, actually. But I'd rather have Dark Shackles for this guy's next multi-attack, if I can. Which I might not be able to have. Depending on what I draw here. But if I keep hologramming Equilibriums, we'll be okay. So I'm probably going to try to do that. So what if I get Recycle and Fusion instead? Seek Recycle an Echo Form. Recycle the Doom, play the Echo Form, discard all the cards in my hand, feel very bad about life. Okay, we can't do that. We have to get an Equilibrium into play here. So I think we're recycling Echo Form for the maximum energy. keep all this. This turn's pretty gentle. We're gonna hologram Equilibrium one more time. That way we get to Dark Shackles next turn. We want to be getting this close to the front now. Can turn around. Taking damage if I don't block, so I should probably block. Cold Snap's a fine way to block here. I'll take a 1, and 1 is fine. Gotta push this closer to the front. Hold on to all these. So what does our next turn look like? It looks like Dark Shackles go for the eyes. Then what? Do I dual cast multicast? I wish there was a way to get this out of the front slot this turn. Because if this charged up with the loop, we'd be in a much better shape. I could actually kill the Spire Shield next turn. It's unfortunately not going to happen. We're redrawing Go for the Eyes, so I can get one out of the hand here. Probably. Wait, another multicast. One of these two is the answer to my prayers. I'm not sure which. Depends on what we're drawing, right? Only drawing 3 cards out of the draw pile. If I don't draw the multicast, then this is amazing. If I don't draw it. If I do draw it, it's useless to me. No need for Bioscog with an Artifact Potion. We just like have a Core Surge in the draw pile. So we can get 4 free focus. The question is, do we need the focus, or are we already like winning here? I assume we're gonna draw it. Okay, we did draw them together. We didn't draw a Go for the Eyes. That was a mistake. That was definitely a mistake. Okay, 4 free focus is good. Fusion Orb is good. Blocking is good. Next turn comes another big hit. But we can turn around and it won't be that bad. Hopefully. See you later, multicast. Okay, we're gonna want an Auto Shields next turn, I'm sure of it. Oh boy, that's terrifying. Okay. That's a lot of damage. Look at that. Okay, we're very likely to draw multicasts very shortly. So I do not feel the need to dual cast here. We have almost won this fight. Also Stone Calendar. Multicast. Thank you. Ooh, gold-plated cables. Our rightmost orb triggers its passive an additional time. That is top tier here. That is incredible here. In terms of giving us a chance at beating the heart. Our chance at beating the heart is moderate at the moment. I wouldn't call it great. I wouldn't call it terrible. Moderate. I think we stick with our tried and true strategy here. And let's go to the heart fight. 25 health is a little scary. Starting with a buffer is great, though, and we sure drew some excellent cards on turn 1. Core Surge is going to block the Vulnerable from the Heart, which is sweet. We're definitely using our Focus Potion immediately. We can also block the Frail. If we use our Ancient Potion, we might as well. I don't see a compelling reason not to. So we've got 2 stacks of Artifact, will entirely block the big debuff, thanks to Ginger. We have these cards in hand for next turn, and hopefully he's just doing the big attack. So that we can block that with our buffer. If this is a multi-attack, we're in trouble. We block it entirely. So how much block is this? 17 plus 13 is exactly enough, except for the part where Beat of Death is going to do damage to us, so we're going to lose our buffer. And probably die. Unless we draw the other buffer. Or Seek. Well, that's unfortunate. That is super unfortunate. Damn. Damn. Can't use the Centennial Puzzle first without losing the buffer. And then if I draw off the extra card draw, if I draw this buffer, I definitely die. So we're gonna go for not that. We want the extra cards next turn, not this turn. I will take a little bit more to do some damage, though. That seems fine. Deal 1... Take 1 to deal 13? Yeah. Okay, we can seek for buffer, and we'll be okay. Echo Form, unfortunately, is going away. And there's nothing I can do about that. It's not a good turn to draw Void. So we're Seek Buffer and... Darkness? We can hologram... Nothing meaningful? Ooh. Mostly just need to use this to block so that I don't lose a buffer stack. Yeah, Recycle was from Nilries, yep. Yes, it was. There's no way I can play the Echo Form? No. Buffer multicast. Interesting. Interesting ideas. I think we want to get Darkness into play. Maybe I want to be playing Fusion here. If you reuse Recycle on multicast, then... I'm actually going to play... Seek the Ascender's Bane here. Oh, right. Yeah, that works. More holograms is actually really good right now. You see, if you recycle an X cost card, it counts the X as your current mana. Okay, so I cannot lose this buffer stack that I have. That would be tragic. So let's just get things played in the correct order here. Have extra energy next turn. Sounds really good. Oh, I'm just dead. Okay. Well, that's a bad draw. I kind of needed the hologram there. Rip. Rippy dippy doo. We are dead. GG. Damn. When I say the deck was defective, I would say the deck was too weak. Either way, that was a great run. I never really mind losing to the Heart, especially on defect, who struggles, I think, the most to deal with all the stuff that the Heart has. And we successfully did the thing we wanted to do today, which was not die in Act 1. So good job on us for that one. A rip streak. It was what, 2 in a row? Yeah, it was 2 in a row. 2 defect losses in a row after winning 4 defect wins in a row. Oh well. Felt like Echo was the condition to win for the Heart. Drawing really well was probably the condition to win against the Heart. If I had to guess my approximate A15 Heart win rate, I would say 60-ish% Math Bandit. That's what feels like it's at. Certainly we struggled a lot against the elites before the Heart. Really, that deck wanted a 5th energy pretty badly. What was our Act 3 boss relic choice? It was terrible. I remember that. It was Lizard Tail versus Tiny House versus... What did we take? Oh, Sozu was the other option? Huh. Sozu was fine. Oh, that was the silent run that I'm thinking of, where we had the bad Ori. No, we still won with that. Okay. I was mixing up my runs in my head. Certainly the deck was not consistent enough to get there. Needed a Runic Pyramid to be able to win. But did not have one. Either way, GG. In retrospect, I think I might have had more success if I'd leaned into the strength route and tried to go with some sort of capacitor barrage thing instead, rather than trying to do the Dark Orb stuff, which worked really well right up until Act 4. Ooh, curse for 250 gold? No early shop? What? What? Okay, so I have a really good distribution through the act here. That makes this Ironclad start pretty exciting. We've got a Fire Elite Fire, followed by up to 2 more Fires and another Elite, so we can get 4 Fires and 2 Elites, which is one of the better arrays of stuff you can get. It does make this 250 gold for a curse a lot less attractive, because there's no really early store we can actually conveniently get to. So that's a slight problem. But I can just take a different starting bonus. I'm definitely down to remove a strike as a start bonus. I'm potentially okay with a random boss relic here. Going into Guardian. Random boss relic works best when you have a kind of safe path. I don't exactly have that, but you know what? I'm feeling it. Let's do a random boss relic on Ironclad. Fusion Hammer. Gain energy at the start of your turn. We can no longer smith at rest sites. Okay. So that means fighting a lot of elites, because our only way of making our deck really better is relics. If we get no upgrades. That does hurt. But we're going to be really powerful right at the start here, with 4 energy per turn. Does this change my path? A little bit, yeah. It might mean taking this path and fighting this elite rather than getting the 2 fires. We'll see how I end up health-wise against these early encounters. Okay, Pommel Strike is card draw and direct damage, and right now this is what I need more than anything else. So we're gonna nab that. We're gonna take some events, and hopefully they're gonna give me an upgrade or a relic. Hey, we actually gained health from that. Thanks, Scrappoos, for the free strawberry. Upgrade 2 random cards, you better believe it. Pommel Strike plus, excellent. So now I'm definitely down to rest here, fight this elite, rest again, and then maybe fight 2 more elites. Lose more health or gain some gold. Given that we have some upgraded stuff, I can definitely see myself removing a strike. Alright. Let's kill this guy first. So we're happy to have traded all this health, right? Because we're forced into resting at rest sites. Ooh, disarm. Disarm that can never be upgraded is a little sad, but it's still a really, really good defensive card. Chemokinesis that can never be upgraded is also much sadder than an upgraded one. I'd be all over an upgraded one, but I'm not going to take a not upgraded one. Alright, Tri-Sentries I think we'll be okay against. Probably. Maybe should have removed the artifact from the one I'm trying to kill. That way if I draw Bash I can use it. Yeah, case in point. We're fine. Generally, this fight becomes a lot easier once you kill one of them. Try for the elusive 6 energy run. 6 energy whirlwind run? Sign me up. Beautiful. Alright, this fight went really smoothly. We're gonna leave with a lot of health after the campfire. Blue Candle lets us play curses. That's not exactly what we were looking for from our first relic. Uppercut is a solid card, but man, does it really, really help if it's upgraded. And as a card that we can never upgrade, it's not that appealing. Twin Strike, on the other hand, is a card that's totally fine if you never upgrade it. Maybe we can find some strength or something? I don't know. I don't know. Pen Nib. Every 10th attack we play is double damage. That's always nice. So we're pretty happy with that. And I think I'm going to go the double elite route, or going to try anyway. Going to try. Probably something to be said about setting Pen Nib up. We're about to go into the elite fight, so let's try to get Pen Nib as close to going off as possible. Okay, that's a little bit more health. That's great. Armaments. Gain 5 block. Upgrade a card in your hand for the rest of combat. I don't think I need to think too hard about this choice. This is surely the best pick, right? We can't upgrade cards, so this is always going to be incredible. And now if we can upgrade a card, this will be the obvious target. Not Gremlin Knob. Try to get a disarm down before this fight starts. This won't wake him up. I'm gonna Armaments Disarm, I think, is the play here. Pen Nib ready. Probably just hit him really hard. Feels correct. Okay, now we can block. Nice, really smooth fight. Centennial Puzzle means we draw 3 whenever we lose our
Excellent work,
hit
Commander.
points.
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Spastic87, thanks so much for that 2 months of Tier 1 Council support. Glad to hear that my report card has been satisfactory. How's it going, Spastic? So I was about to say that Centennial Puzzle makes the blue candle better. Now when we draw our Ascender's Bane, we can play it. And, oh my goodness! And 1,000 bits! Thanks so much for that incredible generosity, Spastic. Really appreciate that. So this turns Ascender's Bane basically into a Master of Strategy, if we want it to be. Armaments number 2? And we just use that as our upgrade mechanism, question mark? It's an interesting idea.
Commander,
Could also
we've
take a
just
barricade.
received the support of another council
Liberate
member.
112, thanks so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy those emotes and the community. By the way, if you're a subscriber to me on Twitch, and you join our Discord community, or I think if you just need to link your Discord to your Twitch, but you can use my my Twitch emotes anywhere on Discord. Yeah, official release date is January 23rd. That is correct. Let's take another armaments. This feels weird. I don't think I've ever taken 2 of them before and felt good about it, but today's the day that I take a lot of damage from this fight. Oh wait, we can do the Ascender's Bane thing I was just talking about. Cards! Okay, that's better. That is much better. Not that much better, mind you, but it is better. Okay, we can just kill this guy. Or I can do a lot of damage with an upgraded Twin Strike here. Mr. Jawworm. It's pretty good too. Perfect. Okay, that fight went way better than it looked like it was going to go initially. I think a Dex Potion will be incredibly useful against the Guardian. True Grit is a card I'd love to have if it were upgraded. We have 2 armaments. Maybe I can upgrade it. Seems questionable, right? Seems a little questionable. Screw it. Corruption. That's an interesting choice. How do I feel about that? I'm somewhat down to remove a strike here. Orichalcum's okay. I think we have enough block that we don't need the Orichalcum. None of these relics are that appealing. I'm down to just remove a strike and move on here. 41 health should be enough to beat this elite with our potions. And then resting will definitely be enough to beat the Guardian. Yeah, let's just take a strike out. Everything's fine. It's Gremlin Knob. Everything's terrible. I think this is gonna merit a power potion. That'll do. That will most definitely do. I'm gonna get Pin Nib on the third attack, so this is gonna be 40 damage. Okay, we just have a kill here, actually. Okay, good fight. The Red Needle, start combat with 4 plated armor. Brilliant. This Perfected Strike's actually not bad at all. That's a pretty chunky attack. In what world is the 5 potion relic actually good? I have no idea, Alpha. I have never bought it in my life. But if you had an empty potion belt, it would be a lot of potions. It just doesn't seem worth it for the price. Do I want that Perfected Strike? It's gonna be... we have 5 strikes. So this is going to be 18 damage base, or 24 damage when upgraded. That's okay. I will grab it. The Cauldrons and Wet Potions, like, if you could, like, get to keep the extra ones, that would be amazing. That'd be incredibly powerful. Okay. So that's actually the perfect amount of damage to deal on turn 1. 1 away from transforming Guardian into his defensive stance. Essentially gives us a free turn next turn to do whatever we want. Which what I want to do is Armaments to disarm and plant so that he's ruined forever. I'm gonna go ahead and say this fight's actually gonna go really well for us. The deck is going to become upgraded over the course of the fight quite thoroughly. Let's draw some cards. Two times 4. Okay, good. Get Bash upgraded. That's pretty important here. Become vulnerable. Strike. Good. Someday I'll manage to play that Perfected Strike again. I'm not sure when that day will come, but it will come. You know, normally I feel like Fusion Hammer starts are really bad. That's generally my opinion of them, and this one has defied all the conventions so far, thanks to those 2 armaments. Juggernaut. Whenever we gain block, deal 5 damage to a random enemy, or we can double tap. Our next attack is played twice, or there's a Fiend Fire. I really like Juggernaut as a way to scale our damage, especially with the Thread Needle. Juggernaut becomes a lot more valuable because we're blocking at least 1 time per turn already, which makes the Juggernaut just trigger 1 additional time per turn, which is really good. Really, really good. Oh, we have a ton of block cards. I'm definitely down to scale this with Juggernaut. It makes Feel No Pain better, it makes Metallicize better. We already have a Disarm, which means Philosopher's Stone isn't as bad. Honestly, though, given that we're unable to upgrade our cards, a Astrolabe is really nice. Transform and upgrade 3 of our cards is pretty incredible here. Because we're getting, you know, upgraded cards, which is super nice. And I'm definitely down to remove 2 strikes, upgrade them, and maybe even a defend would be the 3rd target. It's kind of questionable. Makes our... if I'm 2 strikes and Perfected Strike, obviously. Actually. If we're going to get rid of 2 strikes, we have to get rid of this too. So that seems like a legitimate option. 5 energy seems... kind of useless, honestly, at the moment. Yeah, kind of useless. Calling Bell with Blue Candle and Centennial Puzzle isn't the worst thing in the world. Depending on the relics, it could be the best option here. But it's not likely that that's true. Doesn't seem likely that that's true. Oh, we got a Metallicize! And a True Grit Plus! And a... actually, the Dropkick's fine, too. Metallicize goes really well with the Juggernaut and our plated armor. I am very excited about what we just saw come out of that, the whatchamacallit. Yeah, I'm very excited by this deck. This is a super thin, super powerful deck at the moment. Hey, to Life Master, how's it going? How do we feel about elites right now? The all-important question. Well, I mean, we kind of want to fight them, right? Because we have, again, the Fusion Hammer, so we have to rest at rest sites. So I'm down to, like, fight these two. This path is mostly just terrible. Yeah, mostly just terrible. Go here. We can, like, rest a lot. Well, we'll see how we're shaping after the second elite, I guess. But this is my current intended path. Fight elite, rest, fight another elite. Oh god, these guys. Draw some cards. Okay, that's... better? Question mark? Don't know if that's better. We probably want to play Juggernaut so that we can do enough damage to actually kill them. So, like, Armaments the Juggernaut, then play True Grit? Yeah. Then 7 damage every time we block is going to add up to a ton here. And we should kill them both pretty quickly. Bash, drop kick, I still have 2 mana. Ooh, nice. Really nice. 7 block. 18. So I need 11 more. Or I could just kill him. None of these cards interact very well with what we're doing, so I'm probably going to skip them all. Alright, this guy I feel like we have a really good matchup against. At least we do in a world where we draw better on turn 1. Really don't want to draw into Metallicize and not be able to play it. Fortunately, that did not happen. Let's see, later disarm. So that's 13 block currently. We're taking 22. This only kind of gets me there. Not too bad, ultimately. Ghostly Armor is a pretty good block card. Cleave would be our first source of AoE. It's not a very good source of AoE, but it is a source of AoE. I'll take the better block instead. There's some AoE. Letter Opener. Every time we play 3 skills, deal 5 damage to all enemies. We could also take the Abacus. Every time we shuffle our discarded pile, gain 6 block. That procs our... Huzawatcha. That procs our Juggernaut. And this deck is really good at actually cycling. Oh, hold on. Cool indie card game like Slay at Magfest called The Last Hex. Fascinating, Killing You Guy. I'm gonna remind myself to look that up after the stream. See if there's anything about that online, because that sounds neat. I will definitely check that out. Who's our boss? Okay. So here's where my brain is headed. Well, hold on. Before brain gets away from me, I can do weird things with the Abacus here. Like, exhaust the deck down to a couple of cards and play Pommel Strike and Drop Kick in a cycle, gaining a ton of block per turn and doing a ton of damage per turn. And we get there pretty quickly with 2 True Grits. Get there really quickly with 2 True Grits. Tori is a really good block relic. Letter Opener might help me in the short term. In terms of, like, doing more AoE damage, especially. Yeah, this Abacus thing is, it's kind of a long-term win condition, more than anything else. We could do Abacus remove a card. That would be strong. What would I remove? Like a defend, maybe? I like my attack cards as they are. We're planning on fighting elites this act. Oh, we got Rupture Blue Candle. That is a thing. It's not really a thing. Like my haircut? Thanks. I have no idea if that was genuine or sarcastic, so I'll just assume it was genuine. Infinite with Dropkick Flash of Steel. That is true. That is an infinite. We don't even need the Abacus at that point. That's just an infinite combo. So that would work as a win con against the boss, assuming we don't accidentally kill the boss before we get there, which we might. I want to buy the Abacus. This is a cool relic, and I rarely get a good opportunity to use it. I don't think we want the Flash of Steel, though. I think we'd rather remove a card. I think we'd rather remove a card. Let's thin things down a bit. 17 card deck, let's go. Upgrade all of our defends? Absolutely. Alternately, we could remove another card, which would bring it down to 16 cards. There's definitely a limit on how thin this deck can get. I think I'd rather have the upgraded stuff. Those 3 upgraded defends make a big deal. I might be able to remove... Oh god, we just got knocked unconscious. Hello! Not the fight I wanted to be in, by the way. Do I play Juggernaut here? We defend for 18 plus 8. 26, we're taking 27. Let's just full block. Draw some cards here. Okay, we're gonna armaments and armaments. I think, right? Or I could just do, like, Bash Strike. We're not gonna be able to play attack cards next turn, which is gonna be really bad. Oh, we did have the Abacus, though, so we're fine. Can't draw more, but I can make it so that that's not a true grid target. That worked out okay. Now we can play Juggernaut. And, okay, so this works. Nice, really smooth fight. I don't think we're going to be fighting the double knobs with this deck. We're really dependent on skills. So the double knobs, I think, with our, especially with our current potions or lack thereof, we're not set up to kill them. But we are definitely going to fight this elite. Okay, Gremlin Leader. I think we have to play this Jug turn 1. I'm actually really happy he's attacking me. This might be our Dex Potion. I am not certain. It's a lot of damage turn 1, huh? $18... 33 damage turn 1. Wow. I could block it all, actually, by not playing the Juggernaut. I would actually have to True Grit the Juggernaut then. That's a terrible idea. Juggernaut has to be played. This blocks for 6 this turn, and a lot of other turns, so it's going to be better-ish, ultimately. Let's go with the minimum commitment. Okay, we can kill them both. Good. Losing the plated armor is rough because we no longer get Juggernaut procs. Armaments upgraded True Grit, play Metallicized, True Grit the armaments, True Grit nothing. Okay, the thinner the deck gets, the better it's going to get as well. We're down to 8 cards already. So we're starting to trigger the Abacus every single turn. Okay, we have 6 cards now in the deck. I can now trigger the Abacus multiple times per turn. Let's bash, Pummel Strike. Okay, that triggered the Abacus. Let's play Pummel Strike. That triggered the Abacus. Let's play Pummel Strike. That triggered the Abacus. But also the enemies are dead. Red Skull. If our hit points are at or below half, we have +3 strength. That's pretty sweet. Exhume can get me back Disarm to play it again. That's fairly exciting. Alternately, Carnage just hits like a truck and is upgraded already. And it removes itself from the deck if we don't want it. That's a pretty sweet card in this deck. Just a A very heavy-hitting card that also can remove itself. Yeah, we want that. I am excited by this idea. Alright, elite number 2. Book of Stabbing, more like Book of Dying? Probably. Okay, Arm Amidst the Disarm seems ideal for the Book of Stabbing fight, right? Yeah. No Abacus this turn. Oh, wait, yes, Abacus this turn, because I can play Ascender's Bane, which will draw me 3 cards off Centennial Puzzle. So let's Armaments, upgrade the Juggernaut, play the Juggernaut, play Ascender's Bane, trigger the Abacus, do damage, and then full block. How's that for a cool turn? Okay, time to start removing cards. Abacus. Oh man, the Abacus is a lot better than I thought it was going to be, I'm not going to lie. It is doing work. Preserved Insect. All enemies in elite combats are now easier to kill. Second copy of Metallicize would be nice for some passive block generation. It doesn't make us trigger Juggernaut any more often, but it just, like, it makes more block. And it's already upgraded, so, like, probably? Entrench, if we had a Barricade, would be more interesting. Or any other way to retain block. Let's take the Metallicize. And I'm feeling good enough that I might want to fight the third elite now, because those 2 fights were very encouraging. And so is a Gremlin Horn. Whenever an enemy dies, gain an energy, draw a card. Absolutely yes to that. Absolutely yes to that. Let's draw some cards. Well, this fight's under control now. This fight is definitely under our control. Okay, like we're full blocking while vulnerable without actually playing any cards. Should tell you something. Does Entrench trigger Juggernaut? Yes. Yes, it does. Should have maybe kept a charged Pen Nib. Second Pommel Strike? Do we need a second Pommel Strike? Not really, right? More card draw. Can always exhaust it. A Merchant. With a Shrug. Shrug real good, right? I have 1 strike. I'm not going to increase the number of cards in the deck by 4 to take this deal. Absolutely not. Alright, elite number 3 this act. This guy again, but smaller this time. Excellent. Okay, we're already full blocking the little guy. Let's try to kill the big guy. Very nice. Have yet to take damage this fight. I don't think we're going to. Boop. Pendant Church for the boss, even. Bag of Prep. 2 extra cards on turn 1 means we do our silliness a lot faster now. Rampage could be very strong in this deck, but I don't think we need it. And I think a similar logic applies to Inflame. We don't need a way to scale the deck because we already have a really, really, really good one. Let's take the Power Pot. What other scaling do I have? I don't have other scaling. My scaling is getting Juggernaut into play and making the deck thinner, basically. What about Heart? You don't think this could beat Heart? I think this is going to... Assuming I can survive the opening turns against Heart, this gimmick will work against Heart. So will this gimmick. Okay, how much block? 5 plus tons. Calculated. So proc Abacus. So wish we had Flash of Steel. We can find other ways to go infinite before then. Ooh, Entropic Brew. That's 2 potions for the price of 1. Warcry Plus is just a nice way to draw cards. I like that we found a Searing Blow in a Fusion Hammer run. I'm sufficiently confident here, I'm going to recall. I think there's no way we lose this fight. You can save that Warcry. Okay, we're passively blocking for a ton. But I'd like to draw some cards, you better believe I would. Let's upgrade our... Let's Pummel Strike and draw some more cards, actually. Okay, we're gonna lose Carnage and be fine with it. I'd probably like to upgrade our Shrug. Just play this and lose it. Okay, Metallicize and Pummel Strike are the cards chosen to be taken. And I'm okay with that. It's just aggressively thin the deck. Okay, we just wanna... that. Are we blocking for enough? Because Warcry will proc Abacus here. So let's check if we're blocking for enough. 24, 32, 31? Whatever. Self-damage does not ruin perfects, no. Blue Candle, more accurately, hit point loss from curse effects won't, or from card effects like Hemokinesis, Combust, Offering, etc. That won't ruin perfect for boss score purposes. But what will ruin it is damage. Cards that actually deal damage to you, Burn and Decay, will both actually ruin it. Okay, here comes the Hyper Beam. Okay, we just block it. Okay, we're done with armaments now. And probably one of these cards? Perfect. I think at this point I can just play Pommel Strike a bunch of times per turn and it works out really well. Oh, right, when we get to this state and we play a Pommel Strike, it shuffles the deck twice. You shuffle the deck, draw a card, Pommel Strike goes into the discard pile, you shuffle again, I think. So we get 2 Abacus procs per Pommel Strike. Which is obviously ridiculous. Good fight. Well, I think I like Offering here a whole lot as a way to draw cards quicker and get whatever we're doing done faster. Can I do an infinite combo with Vuln Dropkick? Not an infinite, because I only have the 1 copy of Dropkick at the moment. But I could do a very strong combo with Vuln Dropkick, yeah. I think we do Offering to do what we're doing a lot better. We could do truly infinite if we had a Sundial, yeah. Brutality's not bad either, just draw more cards, which means triggering, you know, stuff faster. I think the Offering's gonna do it better, though. Well, now that's fun. I'm sure everyone's perfectly aware of my stance on Runic Pyramid, right? It's ridiculously good. And it does allow us to make this deck work better. Because we can hold more cards in our hand while we're shuffling the draw pile repeatedly and getting Abacus to go off. Broken Crown literally does nothing bad for me? Pretty much, that's true. It would give us an extra energy, which is pretty strong. But like, man, I love Runic Pyramid. Lets me upgrade easily. The Pyramid does, yes. What other cards would I even want, is a great question. A dual wield would be amazing. Actually, a dual wield would be incredible, especially if I take a Runic Pyramid, which I'm going to take. So now at the end of our turn, we no longer discard our hand, dear lord, is that going to be busted. Barricade? No need for that. There's no need to retain block when we just generate an infinite amount per turn. Completely unnecessary. Absolutely, completely unnecessary. Can I just kill you? Probably not, right? But I can block. That's 22. That works. Rage would be incredible. Yeah, Rage would be very incredible. I like the way you think. I have, like, I could, like, be killing them with attacks or something, but I have decided to get silly here. Just as an FYI. Silly is what I've decided to do, instead of other things. Fight. Don't need any of that. Let's take some events. I am... Actually, a Writhe is kind of good, right? A Writhe is a card we can play on turn 1 with Blue Candle to draw 3 cards. Or I can just lose 4 max. If I was offered a Dead Branch here, would I take it? Probably. I mean, we're Ironclad, right? You don't not take our Dead Branch on Ironclad. But I don't have to play the Writhe. But I mean, like, we have Offering, so we are at some point getting the thing. Let's just lose the 4 max. There's definitely upsides to having Writhe, but there are also downsides that I don't want to deal with. Why not Madness? Because I completely forgot that would give me an infinite, actually. But we'll just get a Flash of Steel here, and it'll be fine. Panic Button's not bad. Is this an infinite? This is an infinite, right? Impatience, if we have no attacks in our hand to draw 2 cards. This is an infinite. This is probably an easier infinite than the Madness is, actually. We just have to exhaust every attack except for Dropkick. Yeah, that would work. This is an infinite. We're going to take the Panic Button as a security measure. And we'll pass on this one. Hey, Abu, how's it going? Store? Store. That would also give me an infinite if I hadn't just picked up Impatience. Oh, Deep Breath. Did I just pass on Deep Breath? I didn't even see it. My brain tuned it out. Deep Breath would be very good. Crap. Yeah, Deep Breath. The Deep Breath was a card I should have taken, because it explicitly shuffles your deck, so it always triggers Abacus when you play it. Oh well, that's fine. It is fine. Do I still want 2 armaments in this deck? Possibly. Definitely would like to remove a card. Fire breathing. Let's make sure our infinite happens a little quicker. Mostly that's done by removing attacks, though, which is questionable at the moment. Oh well. We'll just die to Reptomancer, it's fine. Okay, Giant Head is in for some bad times, I think. This poor guy. Let's get that upgraded for next turn. Alright, so by the time... My goal with Runic Pyramid here is by the time that this guy is done doing his thing, that we will have murdered him. Cards out of the hands. You're not attacking me next turn. I don't need this. See you later. Okay, we can Armaments trigger it. Get rid of it. Start losing defense. Yeah, we're almost set up already. So next turn comes his first big attack, and I think we've already killed him, basically. We can do... Bash, Dropkick. Now triggered away... Armaments? No, triggered away the 2 Pummel Strikes. Yeah, we should be infinite next turn. So we triggered away Bash. We play Dropkick. That shuffles our draw pile. We have no attacks in hand, so we can play Impatience Plus. Now we can play Dropkick. Now we can play Impatience. Now we can play Dropkick. Now we can play Impatience. Alright. So this is an infinite on what, turn 5? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And our goal is mostly just from here, get to do this faster now. And none of these cards help me do that faster. Horrid against the Heart? You think so, Schwartz? I can't wait to show this off against the Heart. We're gonna dumpster the Heart. It's horrid against this guy, because he's going to add so much crap to our deck constantly. Let's play that. Let's see, we're getting 12 block already. Okay, so we just Armaments, Juggernaut. Play defend. Good. Very good. Headbutt. It does let me get back particular cards faster, but with a Runic Pyramid, I don't think we need it. I forgot about the Abacus. Yeah, we generate infinite block while we're infinitely comboing, which is the best part about it. See you later, Maw-Bank. I gotta take a key here so that we can get to the Heart. I think we're gonna fight 2 more Elites. That sounds super reasonable. More relics. I mean, we don't need more relics, but we sure want them, right? I get to kill Transient if I do this right. Oh man. Boy, is that exciting. Alternately, I'm getting dumpstered by Transient. Not sure which. Would really like to draw into my armament, or my Juggernaut here. There it is. I can play Offering to be able to afford to play it. Okay, so we're gonna play Offering. Armaments the entire hand. Play that. Okay, what else still needs to be played? Okay, this is only blocked from cards. These need to go. This defend needs to go. Let's draw cards with Impatience. Okay. Okay, still 4 cards not in hand. So I should be able to go infinite next turn? At least I hope I can. We're going to be playing Panic Button here. Need to play Bash. Now, there's too many cards. I can't quite go infinite next turn. But we can do well enough. I was hoping we'd be able to kill him, though. Dang. If I do this wrong, we're in trouble next turn. So I played Panic Button. I cannot get blocked from cards this turn, but I can get blocked from the Abacus, which is very important. Actually, wait. No, yeah, we still have 2 Pummel Strikes in here. I guess I can just play those, huh? So let's True Grit away a card, play a Pummel Strike. Play another Pummel Strike. Abacus goes off twice. Alright. Good enough. Not amazing. We needed, I think, 1 or 2 more turns of real setup here. But we definitely trounced Transient. Repto. With Gremlin Horn, this is going to be not too bad. Not too bad at all. I think we just play this without upgrading it. Doesn't need to be upgraded, right? Right. Oh, you guys are talking about how to make fire breathing better? Fire breathing would be better if it just did a higher number. I think a better question is, how do we make fire breathing a more interesting card? Because fire breathing's main problem right now is that it doesn't interact with anything. There's no really way Ironclad has to play a ton of attacks per turn. Like, you could compare it to Thousand Cuts on Silent, and Silent has a lot of ways to make Thousand Cuts do more. Silent has cards that are secretly multiple cards, like Cloak and Dagger and Blade Dance. Silent has, like, 0 mana draw cards, like Prepared or Heel Hook. Ironclad doesn't have any mechanics that cooperate with fire breathing, and that is the fundamental problem behind it. There's no situation where fire breathing is good, because fire breathing doesn't have any combinations with anything. A cool idea I heard somebody propose was that fire breathing works as it does now, except the damage doubles for every attack played. So it goes, instead of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, it does 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, etc. And if you play like 10 attacks, you just kill any enemy in the game. Which is not easy to do. This might be our Panic button? Might not be a panic button. I have no idea. My hand is full. My hand is full. Okay. All I have is block cards, apparently. Guess I'm playing that. I sure hope that was a good idea. It was not. It's okay, I have abacus value. And stuff. Okay, so none of our cards are doing stuff. Get rid of Bash. I guess we don't need that in this fight. It's been decided. And we get more block with the thingamajig. Cool, I actually managed to almost entirely block. I'll take it. Synergies. Okay, we don't need that because we lost a Bash. Oh, I had no cards left? Nice. Smiling Mask. Second copy of Jug if we want one. I'm not sure that we need one. This does make our damage output go way up. But do we need it? Do we need it? Increase each attack could be poison, kind of. It would. The idea of Fugas is that it would reset at the end of the turn, so it's only within a single turn that you get to play a lot of attacks for a good value. Yeah, I think we just want to be removing cards. Another Juggernaut's fun. Okay, so I can take a free... Well, not a free full heal. We don't have Omamori, we have Blue Candle. I'm down to fight a boss here and get a rare relic. Sure. Bring it on, Hexy. You won't. I have no attacks. Put that on top. Got him. That's right, we're having burns the deck. That's rude. I have to get rid of those, you know? Don't you know? Okay. Even with burns, this is now infinite. Right now, we are now infinite. Wait, what? Oh. Unless I play the cards wrong, then we're not infinite. There we go, now we're infinite. Well. Pocket watch. Would I take a Feel No Pain? You better believe I would take a Feel No Pain in a heartbeat. Alright, so anytime we play 3 or less cards during our turn, draw 3 extra cards next turn, that will almost never do anything because of Runic Pyramid. And that's fine. So that is A-okay. I should have just played that to get it out of the hand. I should be doing that more. So just play that and lose it. Seems good to me. Really I'm realizing more as we do this that I don't need to upgrade the Juggernaut. Because that's not what the deck's about. It doesn't matter if the Juggernaut is upgraded when we're playing an infinite number of cards. Now the True Grits, those do want to be upgraded. That's true, we don't actually need to go infinite against most things. That is a very good point. One that I will take under consideration. Infinite yet? Not yet. Not yet. Wish Velvet Choker would show up to stop me? Why do you hate me so? It's like playing a puzzle game at this point. Oh! We accidentally killed him with that because at the start of the turn. Rip. Rip. Giant Head rematch. Doesn't seem likely to go well in his favor. Do get to rest. Might as well play this just to go faster. No other reason than that. This actually goes even faster if I don't play the Juggernaut, I think. Okay, so we True Grit, Pummel Strike, True Grit, Dropkick. Yeah, True Grit, Pummel Strike. True Grit Bash. Play Dropkick. Play Impatience. Okay, we're not quite there yet. Now we are. Doesn't actually need the Juggernaut to do anything, mind you. Oh, I got rid of my bash. Don't worry, I can still win here. But I just realized I broke something that I ought not to have. Whoops. That's okay. Because we can still Impatient Shrug as a combo here. There, we have no attacks left, and we're still fine, I think. Yeah, I'd say that's good enough. $134 block. Impatience was upgraded to 3 draws that would make Abacus trigger 3 times. Let's find out. No, just twice. Art of War, if we don't play any attacks, gain an extra energy. That is potent. That is very potent for what we're doing. Don't want that card, right? No, we don't want that card. Sleepy times. That's a dual wield. Oh, that is so much easier to infinite with. Oh, we are so taking that. That is a dual wield plus, in fact. Which is pretty dang good. Alright, Time Eater, you're attacking me for 32 on turn 1. That is rude. For Time Eater, don't I want a dual wield Juggernaut? No, I want to do something much stupider than that. We're gonna bully Time Eater. Seems fine. How's that? Okay, I need to keep copies of Metallicize in the deck so that I can do that more. Let's armaments. Then let's armaments. Okay, I've got to remove cards whene'er possible. Okay. Let's draw some cards. That should be fine. 12 times 3, he says. Already blocking for a lot of that. I'm not frail. Covered. Okay, so we can make some room in hands. Some more copies of Metallicize down. a lot of attack, sir. What is this deck all about? This deck is about being dumb. That is what this deck is about. How much do we actually need here? That is a lot of damage. I am outscaling him, right? Just like solid check-in with self. We are actually doing this properly. 1928. That feels like enough. I don't know. Probably? Yeah. Now, you might be asking yourself, like, hey, why don't you kill your opponent? Because you seem like you can do it at this point, probably, right? My answer to you is that you're not dreaming big enough. Maybe I should get rid of Bash and Dropkick. I think I should. We don't need these cards in the deck. All we need is more copies of Metallicize. Oh god. Okay, can True Grit or True Grit at this point? Make more copies of Metallicize. More copies of Metallicize. More. More. I wish this had a sundial so we could go like infinite Metallicizes per turn or something weird. I accept this though. This is good. This is good for Bitcoin. Okay, I think we've decisively proven that we can outblock Mr. Time Eater. How about we start dual-wielding this now? How's about we start dual-wielding this now? .42 damage per time we gain block. .56 damage per time we gain block. .70 damage per time we gain block. 10 copies of Juggernaut in play. Rip. Rip. Try that versus the Awakened one. On Ascension 15, that would actually work, because we could Metallicize harder than the Awakened one attacks. Hilariously. So that actually would work. That's a really good score for A15. Now let's do it against the Heart. Upgraded Trigrit. Oh man. Yes. That it's upgraded is a reason enough to take it. Start combat with 1 dex. I can remove the unupgraded Trigrit. That's pretty sweet. Wait, that's Calipers? Excuse me? Calipers? Start of your turn, lose 15 block rather than all of your block. I mean, okay. Sure. You convinced me, game. Let's remove the unupgraded Trigrit. Alright, bring it on, elites. Show me what you got. Not bad, not bad. I've definitely seen worse attempts. Gonna be playing the offering here. Make room so I draw enough cards. Okay. Okay. Look at armaments, ghostly armor. Let's play defend and pummel strike here. Shrug is good. All the good stuff's on the bottom, apparently. Including the Trigrits, interestingly. So now I just want to get stuff out of hand. Oh, we're gonna lose ghostly armor? Alright. Okay, this turn's a little spooky. 10 times 4 is nothing to be sneezed at. We do have a disarm that can be upgraded. We can bash armaments to disarm and play it. It's not that good, though. You know? That is not that good. In fact, I think we are struggling to full block here. We are quite struggling to full block here. This is not my preferred approach. Might have to do it, though. He's going to be attacking for a lot next turn. So I could put myself in a really dangerous situation by playing that. What are my other options? Could try to potion. Yeah, I'm gonna potion on the heart. We could keep some of this with our calipers, and we get to trigger more block with the stuff. So that'll do. Let's make it a room in hand so I can dual wield Metallicize. Now I want to turn around. We're going to take a little bit of damage. Actually, not that much, though. We are taking some. Okay, we can block again normally, and we have a 15 free block per turn now. Struck card. Burns. Just what I wanted for Christmas. Probably need to be getting this in play, huh? Should have done that at the start of the turn. Well, that's okay. Okay, things are super scary right now. That is okay. It's gonna be okay. I think. I hope. Let's see, this is 36. We're taking a lot more than that. I can armaments metallicize. That's almost enough. Okay, no more metallicizing. Oh god. That is getting scary. That is getting very scary. I am not generating enough block here. Might be time to use potions. Is Bash Disarm better there? It certainly might have been. I thought about it. I'm maybe committed a little too hard to trying to do the infinite here. We are certainly in trouble. Okay, I'm gonna play my power potion. These don't help. Those don't help. Alright, what do you got? That might help. Those are pretty bad, though. As far as potions go, those are terrible. Well and truly horrible. Shit. I thought this fight would be not that difficult, and I was very wrong. Oh man. Oh man. Boy, was I ever. Okay, they gave me a turn to not die. That's pretty helpful. You're gonna do the big multi-tech next turn, so Bash Disarm seems great. Maybe I can kill you as well. That would help a lot too, huh? Oh god. It's a terrifying amount of damage. I think we're done with Bash. We're also done with living, huh? Dang. Welp. I drop kick, I can impatience. Okay. Oh, that's the end of the... That's fine, we got a fairy in a bottle. Okay. Well, we managed to beat this thing now. Though just barely. You have 6 health with which to kill the heart. Good luck to us? Good luck to us. Okay, Juggernaut, Metallicized, turn 1, ain't bad. I can be drawing extra cards with the Sender's Bane if I want to. Taking 1 to draw cards this turn is not a bad idea. Actually. And I can survive at least the first rotation of the heart. Yeah, with any card. So I'm probably going to play Metallicized first. Draw 3 cards. It's okay, we have Red Skull active. Nobody should be worried. Okay, those are... Oh, I can't play that. Oh, I can't play Offering. That's unfortunate. That's not good. That is super not good, as they say. I think we are going to go with unupgraded Juggernaut here, so that I can Armaments Panic Button, if necessary, to survive. Okay, we lose these 3, so we have plenty of draw room. We can get a Pocket Watch draw here. Alright, 67. No problem, right? We can block for 67, right? It tells me I can't block for this much. Damn it. Armaments Panic Button's not good enough. I think I'm dead. I think I am dead. So that is not enough block to survive, right? Thanks to being frail. I could have blocked the vulnerable somehow. Dang. Dang. Just a little more health would have been fine. So I think this is the best we can do. Which is not quite good enough. Man, that's such a disappointing loss to the heart. The deck was so good, and then it completely fell apart against the elites, and I was not expecting that at all. I was not expecting that at all, to fall apart against the elites like that. I am positive this beats the heart with, like, 40 health going in. I will have to keep the elites in mind moving forward. So that... Also, the Impatience wasn't nearly what I thought it was going to be. Like, we ended up stuck with Bash Dropkick in the hand. We mostly should have just, like, removed these entirely. And tried to just do Shrug It Off Impatient stuff. Well, dang. Either way, awesome run, awesome deck. Next time I find myself in that situation, because that's going to happen again, right? Next time I find myself in a situation like that, I will know how to adjust it to beat the elites. Chances that Deep Breath would have won, significantly higher. Deep Breath would have gone a long way towards winning, but it wouldn't have stopped me from getting dumpstered by the elites. Either way, cool. What's our daily today? Insanity Hoarder? No. Not interested. Absolutely not interested. I'll run a Silent Run, though. +1 decks being better than Calipers? Yeah, we never got to hold Calipers over either. That was also a mistake, taking the Calipers. That was a very greedy play. And I forgot I had the Calipers for the last fight, which is also pretty relevant, I think. So mistakes were definitely made towards the end of that run. I got very complacent, given how we just ruined everything. Oh man, look at this pathing. 3 elites and 4 campfires going to Guardian. Holy crap. That's insane. That is the most insane Act 1 I've ever seen. Look at that. Elite, fire, elite, elite, fire, fire, fire. With a store. Just have to be able to survive. And I think choosing a rare card would help a lot with surviving. Alternately 3 potions. I want to take this crazy path. Absolutely want to take that crazy path. Speaking of full greedy, let's go full greedy here. Potions or rare card are the... If I can get a glass knife, I could do that, no problem. What other rare cards would help? Wraith Form would be kind of nuts. If I could upgrade it anyway. Die would be really good. After Image would be pretty okay. Corpse Explosion does not help me against Nob, but Wraith Form does. Corpse Explosion is really good for the sentries, though, who will almost certainly fight. It's also just like a really good silent card in general. It does not help me beat Gremlin Nob, and it barely helps against Lagavulin. I'm gonna take it anyway, though. Such a strong card to start with. Not a good start here. Why so much damage? Why? There we go. Jerks. Piercing Wail is by far the best of these cards. It does not help very much against, again, Gremlin Nob, who we're starting to become increasingly worried about. Might just die to the elites. Oh, I had lethal there. Whoops, always check for lethal, kids. See you later, Tom. Thanks for dropping in. Okay, a Strength Potion goes a long way, and Infinite Blades is not my favorite card ever. I really don't like Infinite Blades, but if I want to beat the elites, I have to take it. Because it's not a skill, and it does damage, and it goes well with the Strength Potion, so... Take the max, because we're not getting full value out of the heal. One more card pick would be ideal here. Hopefully this is like a Quick Slash or a Poison Stab. Poison Stab would be perfect, actually. Let's play a little greedy, try to save every hit point we can. Which I think we're succeeding at. Yeah. Ancient Potion's also helpful. Endless Agony is solid here, actually, as is Finisher. Both Finisher and Endless Agony are really good in terms of getting us past these elites. Take the Finisher. And we're definitely not taking a curse going into a multiple elites here. It's a Lagavulin, so we mostly want to get our Infinite Blades into play and hopefully start with a little bit of poison from Corpse Explosion. This might also be a necessary use of our Strength Pot. It's a next turn pretty good. Just go ahead and use that. Dare I take 20? Yeah, I guess I do. Okay, do not have a kill. Regic. Still don't have a kill. Okay, bit of a tough Lagavulin fight, but we got Wing Boots and Ghost in a Jar, and a Poison Stab. Now that is sweet. So Wing Boots lets us teleport around, which means we don't actually have to fight the rest of the elites if we don't want to. Kinda do want to though, right? We want to rest elites. Like there's no way to get even more elites out of it, or fires out of the axe. So I'm down to take a Poison Stab, which will help a lot against Nob, and rest here. Yeah, we gotta rest here. 2 elite fights in a row. Perfect. Completely perfect. We play Corpse Explosion, and we win. More or less. We want to target the one with the most health, so they all die. Poison Stab, Corpse Explosion will get him dead the quickest. We're going to take 10 this turn, and I think that's fine. Just accept that as the price of winning this fight. Can block this too. So we're saving 12 with that Ghost in a Jar. Not exactly the best we can do with it, but it's not terrible. And the fight is over. Okay, we apply 1 vulnerable to all enemies at the start of combat. That's good. Second Poison Stab is interesting. Kind of like it. I'm down, actually. Paper Crane. Enemies with weak deal 40% less damage rather than 25% less. Heck, yes. One of Silent's best relics. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Well, this turn's terrible. This fight is terrible. Can I leave this fight? I might actually die here. I think we have to finish her this turn. I'm gonna take a lot of damage next couple turns if I do that. Oh boy, this is bad. Paper Crane might be GG, but I think this Lagavulin is also GG. Like, I think we die, actually. I should have Ancient Potioned to have a slightly smaller chance of dying. But yeah, we just, unless I have a lethal here somehow, we just died. Is there any way this actually just kills him? Wait, no, we don't die. Hold on, excuse me. Also, that's totally is lethal. Alright. Never mind, we're fine. Gambling Chip. Another really, really good relic. Start of each combat, discard any number of cards. Almost want an Alchemize, not gonna lie. We're definitely gonna rest 1 time, and we get 2 upgrades. Okay, life is pretty good now. We can remove a strike at the store, which we definitely want to do. We don't want another finisher. Do I want an Alchemize? My upgrades are going to be definitely Neutralize, and possibly some sort of weak inflicting card that I get at the store. Alternately, I'm down to upgrade the Poison Stabs. Kind of like Alchemize. It's okay. Do I like Twisted Funnel? Twisted Funnel's okay. Are you a wizard? Are you a wizard, Mimirar? What is happening? Why did you ask me that? That was great. Well, Footwork's on sale, so I'm probably going to buy that along with the backflip and removing a strike. And then our deck that was really offensively balanced in order to get through the elites is suddenly a lot more equilibrium. So I would like I wouldn't mind a Twisted Funnel, but I think the other stuff I can get here is a lot better. That'll do. With Alchemize, I don't feel the need to buy a potion. Though we certainly could if we wanted to. Okay, so this is a great example of how Gambling Chip is very nice. At times. Cool. Not cool. I think we have a kill on this guy before he gets away. Yeah, he does. We do, given that he went for the third turn attack. Give me that money back. Dodge and roll with Footwork is excellent, and again, we're definitely in need of a little bit better blocking right now. Let's get that Footwork upgraded. And now we're one well-laid plans away from being a pretty okay silent deck. Also, we had a really good turn one against Guardian here. Do I want Infinite Blades played this fight? I don't think I do. Shiv seemed like a pain to deal with in his thorny form. Okay, there's the Footwork. Ow. Well, it's a good thing I rested, huh? Just casually take 16. No problem. That's not good. Never mind, it's fine. You just block. Thank goodness for the OP Crane, huh? Alright, let's throw this out. I don't even want to use it. That's how bad it is. It's actually worse to use it than it is to not use it. Ironclad loss broke your heart. It broke mine too. I had such high hopes of that Ironclad. Paper Crane is not available to other classes, no. Paper Crane is silent only. Yeah, I really want to well-laid plans. It's like I keep drawing the good damage cards on turns I can't play them. Guess I'm playing this now. Worked out though, we had hit points to spare, so even though we drew poorly in this fight, it worked out. I will take less damage if I kill him with this. Or no, he's gonna die now. Perfect. Good. Doppelganger, Tools of the Trade, Adrenaline. I really like Adrenaline here. Helps us get a better finisher, helps us get set up a little quicker. I'm down for an adrenaline. Yeah. Runic Pyramid again? Oh, I am definitely down for Runic Pyramid right now. I love me some Pyramid action, and the alternatives are Fusion Hammer, Hovering Kite, gain energy at the start of your turn, can no longer smith, or gain energy, but discard 2 cards at the start of your turn, and man, that is brutal, trust me. Give me that Runic Pyramid action all day long. With Silent. Yeah, Runic Finisher. So what I was thinking is we can actually let Shivs from Infinite Blades accumulate in our hands and play Finisher if we want to. Now that's kind of stupid and we might not do that, but we can do it. Okay, I'm mostly gonna be looking to avoid... Well, actually, elites aren't that bad, are they? We can really, really ruin most of the elites. Tri-Slavers are no problem because we have Corpse Explosion and a Fire Potion. And that just ends the fight mostly immediately. So we can definitely just, like, snipe one elite. Looks like the Act layout's really favorable for that, too. So, like, fight this elite, see how we feel about this one. I'm down to fight that one. How many cards do we want in this deck? Okay, we don't need well-laid plans anymore. Stabby Book. We need a little bit more weakened in the deck for me to be comfortable against the Stabby Book. That's the main thing. Okay, just give me Piercing Wail. Thank you. So we just Corpse Explode the one with the highest health. Okay, strike, poison stab, finisher, easy game. 0 cost card with Runic Pyramid? I mean, sure. Remove a card from the deck. Yes. Less strikes we have, the better. Realistically. Free upgrade is excellent. Adrenaline's +2 energy is a lot more useful now that we have Runic Pyramids, so I'm gonna grab that, I think. Escape plan? It's actually not bad. There's a number of things this year that are okay. I actually kind of like a Caltrops. As a way to give us some more damage against various fights. Rip Kunai? Yeah, that is sad, huh? On sale escape plan, though. That works a reasonable number of the time. Calculated gamble with Pyramid is something I have mixed feelings on. Because sometimes you're stuck with, like, one of your combo pieces and the gamble. So if you gamble to get the other combo piece, you lose the first one. Skewer good with Pyramid? It is. It's not good with Finisher, though. Excuse me. It is definitely not good with Finisher. It is nice with Gambling Chip Bag of Marbles, though. That's for sure. We're not getting another store. Kinda like my potions. We have Chosen Insurance in the Ancient Potion, and Tri-Slaver's Insurance with the Fire Potion. Might just be the escape plan, then. That'll work. Gonna play this on a turn where it might matter. 6, huh? I think I can block for 6. In fact, I promise you I can block for 6. Man, Paper Crane's so good. Dodge and roll. Hey, cheers, Mikey soundtrack. Been really enjoying my Spire play. Why, thank you, Mikey. Glad you enjoyed that Ironclad run that embarrassingly died to the heart. Tragically, embarrassingly. Kind of just autopiloting this fight. I know I could be playing this more optimally. Just, I can't be arsed. This is okay. I don't think it's good enough. Like, it makes our finisher a little bit better. I don't think that's good enough reason to take it, though. We'd like to upgrade our... something or other. Finisher upgrade's okay, because we can pretty reliably make it good. Corpse Explosion upgrade is not terrible. Just upgrading the Poison Stabs is fine. Upgrading block cards is also fine. Like, making Dodge and Roll better is pretty good. Dodge and Roll better is actually really good. Okay, I could use 2 charges of the boots here to get an extra fire if I wanted. Otherwise, we're using all the charges in Act 3. Which is reasonable because we're leaving the Burning Elite. Alright. Okay, well, this seems like a good turn for us. Yeah, just target the one with the most health and murder it. And murder it. Too late, well-laid plans. Now, the Concentrate I do like. Discard... We can upgrade this to be discard 2 cards, gain 2 energy. Which, with Runic Pyramid, is pretty dang sweet. Let's grab that. Am I now swapping out my potion because I'm past chosen? Yeah, I am. Try Slavers. Okay, not quite what I wanted. Better. Hilarious. So our goal here is to Corpse Explosion the middle one to just win, probably. There's the Corpse Explosion. But we failed at the part where we do all the damage on turn 1. I have to Piercing Wail to not get completely murdered here. So I think I'm just Piercing Wailing Poison Stab. Still take actually a considerable amount of damage. That's not good. So then this turn comes in, and my... Oh yeah, we have a lot of energy. Actually, hold on! I can do things here. Can I set up a... Yeah, I can almost assuredly Corpse Explosion finisher with Fire Potion here. Almost assuredly. Just gonna play that. So if I Strike finisher... That's 18 additional. That's not a kill. That's one off. No, not quite one off. Anyway, I can get my potion back, so it doesn't matter. Plus 300 gold, that's a catalyst. We're kind of doing poison things. What's our boss? Collector. I'm down for another piercing whale too, as a way to block here. I am really down for another piercing whale. How are we properly scaling our damage if we don't take a catalyst? I don't have enough poison to scale with a catalyst right now, honestly. TBH. I'm definitely feeling okay about another elite, so let's fight this one. Lantern, extra energy on turn 1 is a huge deal right now. That makes our Bag of Marbles finisher nonsense, like, way more effective. In fact, it makes me want to upgrade our finisher. Book of Stabs ain't too bad here. Let's just do some hot nonsense to this guy. Gross hand. The hell? Really? Huh. Well, that's dumb. X potion here or the collector fight? Here, because we have alchemize. Man, what a sad opening turn. Okay, we can full block this turn without using the neutralize, so we're gonna do that. And now we're in fine shape here. We become sufficiently set up. Okay. Double power potion? That I'm excited about. That's what that piercing whale for. Yeah, shut your trap. Block defends. Seems okay. Nice. Okay, that was a really painless Book of Stabbing. Sweet. We got a thread and needle. Start combat with 4 plated armor. This would be better if I could somehow hold on to finisher. Which I can't. This is a hilarious idea, though. Discard the entire hand, replace it with shivs. Doesn't quite actually work, though. Bane's not bad, because we can guarantee that it'll be used on a poisoned enemy, but I don't think we need more, like, decent damage attacks right now. What I really like is more sources of weaken, more than anything else. So that is what I'm currently looking for. Get that upgraded. Setup is okay with Pyramid, yeah. Not that excited about an unupgraded one. Oh, I wish I could take this curse. There's no way I can take Regret with a Runic Pyramid, though. That'll be 10 damage or something. Let's take the 50. Ooh, that's scary. Wait, never mind. It is not scary. This is how you say... Mary. How am my corpse exploding? Probably the rat, probably the rat. Storm of Seals setup finisher with spinning top. Now that is pod racing. Oh. 31 damage, huh? I don't have that much block. I do not. I have more now. Okay. Bronze is okay. This is not enough block. I can kill you though, right? And then I'm vulnerable and I take the same amount of damage? Okay, that doesn't help. It does not help at all. Now we're fine. Gonna try to set up a really good finisher turn. Don't know if it's actually gonna work out. Also, I don't have the finisher in my hand. Part of the problem. But a minor detail. Spank the Heart with the most unlikely outmaneuver, discard, and sneaky strike deck. That sounds incredible. I just died to the heart with the most ridiculous, I guess I could call it an abacus deck. It was taken before its time. Oh yeah, steroid potion. Deflect seems great. Deflect does seem great. We want to upgrade the concentrate, so we are discarding less cards. And we're definitely going to use our power potion on turn 1 here. Maybe set up a sweet finisher. After image, whenever we play a card, gain 1 block versus 1000 cuts. Not really interested in accuracy here. I think I'll take the extra block. Dex pot, I might end up using that. We're actually going to hold on to the neutralize and the finisher for next turn, but I will play Poison Stab here. Underwhelming that we didn't end up spending our mana. But that is how it goes sometimes. Okay, defend is enough block already. Actually, maybe I'm playing Survivor? Survivor's a lot less good now that we have Runic Pyramid. Just making sure I have room in hand to draw 5 new cards. That's a scary turn. That's less scary. So I could probably kill one of them with a finisher, but that doesn't seem like a great idea. Let's just try not to take any other damage. 21. That's easy enough. Okay, we got finisher back. Nice. Beautiful. Okay, so Collector's resummoning, so I don't want to kill this guy this turn. Because he'll still be around... the Collector will summon up to 2 minions, so if I kill this guy, he'll immediately get resummoned with full health. So why don't we not do that? And if I draw Corpse Explosion, I can get both the minions here. Cool. There's too much crap in this deck. Paper Crane, so good. 43 all the way down to 26. Okay, so we just start stacking poison? Yeah. Sure. Resummoning. Okay, that's terrifying. Don't do that. I meant to at some point use the Steroid Potion to do a really good finisher, and then I just kind of forgot about it because this fight wasn't being very threatening to me. 47. Sure. I can do that. See, Poison Stab, Shiv, and Neutralize, Finisher Strike. Wow, I can do a lot of damage this turn. I think I can just kill the Collector with a really sweet finisher here. I concentrate these. I can play one defend. Yeah. There we go. Is that enough to bust? That's 16 damage. That's not enough to kill him. Oh, no. Well, I guess I can just block, and he'll die next turn. Boop. 600 gold, by the way. Envenom? Envenom seems like this kind of card this deck needs. We play a lot of attacks. We kind of want to be doing poison scaling, but we're not actually doing it. Envenom ties those two things together. It ties the finisher and the poison together into something that does hopefully enough damage to actually kill things. So we want to take this and upgrade it, which we'll definitely be able to do with 3 Wing Boots charges. Okay, Choker is probably a no. Sozu is probably a no. Oh, really? Man, I gotta do this on 3 energy? Adrenaline, Distraction Escape Plan, Concentrate, these things all make Choker a no-go. Gain energy at the start of our turn, cannot play more than 6 cards per turn. Sozu is pretty bad with our Alchemize, right? Obtain a random potion, but we can no longer gain potions if we take Sozu, so I'm actually going to take the Lizard Tail here. And we're going to try to do this on 3 energy. Next time we would die, heal a 50% health instead. We're definitely gonna go to the store, because we have a million frickin' gold. Okay. It's a lot of turn 1 damage. Nice. Okay. 26. We're at 20. So that's good. May end up blocking the explosion of one of these. No, wait, we got a corpse explosion. We're fine. It's fine, we're fine. Yeah, we're fine. Kind of attached to the 2 potions I have at the moment. Just make room in hands. Though I think if the game started with A20, I would still be doing A15 Heartstreak attempts. Probably not, no. There's definitely some nostalgia to it, as well as hearkening to a time when winning was a lot more of a reliable thing to do. But it's clear that people find the A15 content pretty interesting, so I'm happy to keep producing it. At least until I hit that desired 10-0. Okay, we're really happy to have a corpse explosion here. And we're even happier to have drawn it on turn 1. This one. Get Infinite Blades down. That'll work. Really should have neutralized one of the side ones. And held on to a Piercing Wail. It's okay, we'll just probably draw into it. Or I can get a kill. That would also work, huh? Let's see if I strike Poison Stab Finisher. Finisher will deal 24, plus another... We'll deal 36 damage, and have 8 poison. That should kill, right? Perfect. So, what's going to happen here if I end my turn is... The order of operations is this. My turn ends, the enemy turn begins. At start of enemy turn, block wears off, then poison damage is applied. So block wears off, this guy dies to poison and explodes, dealing 57 damage and killing them both. Nice. Okay, upgraded backflip. We don't need card draw that much, but we do want card draw. Maybe I should have taken a Blade Dance. Oh my, these are good relics. Those are some relics. Oh yeah, no worries. I wasn't taking it as an attack on my content by any means, so appreciate the question, truthfully. I would love to remove more strikes, kind of. Would I? Would I really, though? We kind of need them to make the finisher work, don't we? We could replace it with a Bane. Bane would be a lot better. Transmutation. No, I'm really liking the Preserved Insect and the Clockwork Souvenir here. To start with one artifact and have elite combats with 25% reduced health. That'll make the elites before the heart a lot less threatening. As this will block the vulnerable from the heart, as well as do stuff in other fights. Just gonna grab those both. They are very nice. What want my trek through the rest of the act to look like? I suppose I should use the wing boots, huh? Might go to that other store. I could see a Caltrops being okay. It'll help a lot against the heart, in terms of our damage output, which is currently lacking. Let's grab that too. Finesse ain't bad either. Good way to gain some block for very little mana. Starting to need more attacks. Well, maybe need is a too strong a word. Want? So, how many fires are we actually going to get? We can get 1, 2, 3, 4. Recall 2 upgrades. Those upgrades are going to be Caltrops and Envenom, probably. And then I would really like more Weaken in the deck, but we have yet to find any additional ways to weaken our foes. Guess I'm gonna go to that store, so let's look for ways to get Weaken over there. Tactician with Gambling Chip's kind of an interesting idea. Oh my, that's a good turn 1. It's a very good turn 1. It's not a very good turn 2, though. There we go. Better. Better-ish, anyway. Better-ish. Might have been a good idea to use the Dex potion there. I mean, we have an Alchemize in the deck, right? I shouldn't be too attached to these potions. Already kind of committed to not... Well, hold on. Thought I had committed to not using potions. I have come to a realization that that's not true. Times 4. Three times 4. Much better. Now we're talking. Tech needs well-laid plans, you know it. That weak potion's really good, by the way. I'm just not gonna take it. Dagger Spray is not bad either. Start of boss combats heal 25 health. Man, that would have saved the last run. And Nash is interesting. Deal 10 damage to all enemies whenever we play 5 cards. That's not bad. Don't always do that, but we often do. Removing a card is fine. Loken Digger's really good. Loken Digger's really good. Card remove Cloak Digger's super exciting, actually. Be better if it was upgraded. Take the Pantograph. Gonna upgrade our Envenom. We're going to teleport over here now. And upgrade our Caltrops. Fight this elite. It's a miniature nemesis. Can't say I'm too worried about that. I really like these cards, not gonna lie. These are good cards. That's terrifying. That's a lot less terrifying. Hey, there we go. Let's get Infinite Blades into play so I can do better finisher crap next turn. I'm already full blocking? Perfect. I can just play finisher. Thoughts on Sadistic Nature? Sadistic Nature, I'm not a big fan of. Oh, I meant to drink this. I'm not a really big fan of Sadistic Nature, as it's really tricky to get a lot of use out of it. It always does, like, some amount of damage, but there's very few decks where it does significant damage. And given that it's a card you generally have to pay 200 gold to get, that generally means it's not worth it to me. It's not that it's bad, it's just rarely worth 200 gold, is the main issue. Now, if you get it for, like, free at the start of the run, or from an Act 3 event, it's a lot better. Double damage, and he's not intangible, thankfully. Didn't really check for that. The one fight Boot is good for? Pretty much, yeah. Boot ain't too bad there. Mob Bank means we'll actually have a decent amount of money for the Act 4 shop. That's kind of cool. And I'm pretty much of the opinion there's no such thing as too many Piercing Whales. So we're going to grab another one. We're going to take the Sapphire Key, because this is our last chance. Letter Opener would have been sweet, but c'est la vie. We're going to recall here. That way if I have to rest at the last fire, it won't be a bad thing. We can insert a combat with this elite, and then jump back onto this line. Actually, I can fight... Ooh, I can fight a lot more elites. Bring it on, Reptomancer. Okay. Double attack next turn, huh? So we're at 10 block. We need more than that. This actually does not kill this turn, but it will kill next turn, right? This will do 12 plus 3. That won't kill next turn, but it will with the spikes. Alright. I may end up using the Steroid Potion on this turn, especially if I draw into Finisher somehow. I totally did. Math time. How much damage does Steroid Potion Finisher do? So, Finisher's currently dealing 8. This would become... plus 5 is 13, so this will be 26 per attack. Which would be 3 currently. So 26 times 3. Math. Okay, 78 from that. This would do 18. From the neutralize, and each of these does 22 plus 3 is 25. That is 146 damage. We are 4 damage short of a kill. That's upsetting. I am 4 damage short of a kill on Reptomancer right now. I don't have Envenom in play. I did account for the poison from the poison stabs. Power Potion into a couple of things would get us there. We could get a 1,000 cuts. We could get Envenom. Wraith Form would also be fine. Caltrops would kill, but we're dying before the Caltrops work. Either of these is working. Can I hold on to the Steroid Potion now that I have the Wraith Form? Is a better question. Thousand cuts is a kill right now with the... Let's use Wraith Form and try to draw into our Alchemize. We even negate the Dex down because we had Artifact from Clockwork Souvenir, so we can keep this fight going as long as we want to. Okay, all that for a fire pot? Questionably worth it. Questionably amount of worth it. I have a way to kill you. Or you. Well, I have a fire potion, so that would work. That would also work. Okay, good fight. We got 2 potions. Cheaper removals is excellent. A Bane plus, I mean, that I will take, right? Yeah. That's enough damage output that I'm willing to take it. Let's fight more elites. Just gonna use the fire potion on turn 1. Skill pot. Sure. Uh-oh. Neutralize. Hello? Aw. Ouch. Here's neutralize. A little bit late, huh? Just a little bit. Did I not learn from last run? I learned nothing from last run, other than how to make a really cool deck. The Courier and a Ghost in a Jar. Heck yeah. So we're actually gonna have a really good at... Oh, hello. Actually, wait. Flechette seems nuts here, right? Give me that. I know that's a Catalyst and all that, but Catalyst is lame. We can win without it. Ooh, this could easily be an upgrade all. This could really easily be an upgrade all. All these cards upgraded. Or we can get a full heal by fighting the boss and healing and triggering Pantograph, but we're probably already going to be full health. Actually, we have... Hold on. We have a Pantograph, so we really don't want to take upgrade all, do we? We really don't. 999 gold? I would agree with you, but none of these say gain 999 gold on them. None of these buttons will give me 999 gold. The last button here is full health instead of 999 gold if you're in the second half of Act 3. So you can only find 999 gold. I am rich in the first few floors. Let's take the boss fight, given that we have Pantograph. Let's try something weird. That worked out. Something tells me I'm not going to need to use my potion here. Boop. Nice 3x6 nerd. That's a lot of damage. Get that. We're not gonna use either of these potions. There's no way in hell. Nice. What relic would I like from this? I have no idea. Not that one. Not Prayer Wheel. Normal enemies drop an additional card reward. Well, there's no more normal enemies in the entire rest of the run. So that does nothing. This is good enough to take, I think. Blade Dance plus add 3 shids? Sure. Oh, Giant Head. Oh, Giant Head. Oh, that's a really sad finisher. I don't think I'm gonna do that. Probably gonna use my Steroid Potion here. Not here as in this turn, but here as in this fight. Definitely gonna use my Steroid Potion here as in this fight. It's okay if we take a little bit of damage. Because we have Pantograph. Okay, this is really the turn to do this, huh? Oh, we can just get that for the whole fight. That's right. We have a frickin' Clockwork Souvenir. I shouldn't have used this in this fight, then. Oh well. Oh well. More attacks, excellent. So we have 1, 2, 3 mana of attacks. I can just play everything. Okay. Can't play the concentrate because then I have to discard something that I'm actually playing. So let me do attacks in order of least to most damaging to get the most slow value. That was a lot of damage. It's very much a lot of damage. Hey Laertes, how's it going? Good evening to you. 9 times 6. Or more. Wait. Or less. So I can fully block this. With concentrate here. To gain, what, 2 energy? Perfect. This needs to kill him, right? Or I have to Ghost in a Jar? Let's find out if this is lethal. Oh good, it is. +1 strength is really nice. Wraith form is really nice. Wraith form is really nice. Wraith form is actually game winning. Like big time game winning. Works for me. Like, almost didn't want to take the Wraith form because it makes the heart fight too easy. I'm positive we can do it without the Wraith form. Quite positive. Okay, that's a sweet finisher turn. Just let him do his thing. Can I play enough cards? Do I think this deck could do A20 Heart? Yes. A20 Elites before the Heart? Maybe. Actually, yes. We have a Ghost in a Jar. We could beat the Elites and the Heart on A20. How many cards can I reasonably play here? I can do a lot of damage this turn. Can I actually play enough cards to trigger him? Can I play 9? Let's see, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, I can play 9. I can definitely do that. Okay, we block the Vuln, which is sweet, because we have Jack Squat for blocking here. I'm not going to waste a Piercing Wail on a single attack. Just going to take my damage. It's not going to get me again. probably. Yeah, we got piercing whales for this one. And there's our neutralize, finally. We never did find more weaken to go with our paper crane. Isn't that tragic? It is so tragic. Okay, I gotta take him over here. Skill potion. Not quite what I had in mind. Also, I should have played flechettes first. Get poison, son. This is enough block. Alright, so this turn he's purging all his debuffs. We can set up a sweet finisher for next turn. We can set up a really sweet finisher for next turn. Do I want to gamble with Wraith Form? I can Wraith Form this turn and then finisher the hell out of him next turn? It seems pretty ambitious. Also, in order to set up a sweet finisher, I have to run out of cards here. Damn it. It's a lot of damage. Didn't realize I'd gotten him up to 6 strength. Don't like that. Okay, now we go ham. Guess that's as ham as we can go. Not sure that it was ham enough. It was insufficient ham. I'm gonna have a really sweet flechettes next turn? Okay, so I'm gonna save that for next turn. Can I play 3 more this turn? Do better than that. So that's 40. Yeah, we can work with this. Storm of Steel? Get him! Nice. Storm of Steel killing Time Eater. I can't say I get to do that very often, huh? GG. Pick 35 card deck. We have over 300 gold. Wow. We're gonna have even more than that. We're gonna have another 24 by the time we get to the store. We're missing 5 health? Is there any upgrade we have that's worth 5 hit points to us? Probably flechettes. Okay. I see some sweet things here. I see some very sweet things here. Oddly Smooth Stone is nice. Ancient Potion is really nice. Wait, no. Not an ancient potion. We want the other kind of potion. Speed potion. That's what we want. Drill? Nah. Drill might be okay against the elites, but I think mostly it's unnecessary. We definitely want to remove a strike now. Rip Maulbank. I could take another footwork. Not that excited by it. I'm definitely excited by Dark Shackles. Enemy lose 9 strength this turn, exhaust. Do want. Might go digging in the potions to try to find a speed or a steroid potion. Let's do that. Okay, no. One more time. No. Okay. Good enough. Good enough. Alright, Adrenaline on turn 1 is excellent, as is Dark Shackles. As is most of this, actually. This is really, really, really good draw for the start of this fight. Backflip is going to be enough block on its own. Oh, excellent. So next turn they're both attacking us, but I can just shut it down completely. Let's get Caltrops into play. We're going to hold on to the Adrenaline. Just look at another card. Play a dodge and roll so we have more block, and we're really, really well set up here. So all this crap is happening, but Piercing Wail. How about no? Okay, this is a decent-ish finisher turn. It's a great turn to get Envenom down. I would probably just like to swap this out for my Alchemize. Yeah, Power Potion's gonna be better. Is that enough block? I think I gotta play another Piercing Wail here. And we would like to try to kill the Spire Shield first. I believe, is the goal. This guy has less armor though, so let's bust through his armor instead. Played the order weirdly there because he wouldn't have had poison on him for the Bane if I didn't play it in that order.
Commander, regrettably, our briefs have recently been contaminated with alien cum. Obviously, we are extremely impressed.
An anonymous gifter swinging by with a 5-sub bomb.
Regrettably, our briefs have recently been contaminated with alien cum. Obviously, we are extremely impressed.
That's not supposed to play multiple times.
Commander, regrettably,
well, we get to hear that 5
briefs
times.
have recently been contaminated
Alrighty.
with alien cum. Obviously, we
Thank
are
you,
extremely
Anonymous.
impressed.
Welcome to the Council, Gressalor, BMG, Cheesy Cake Man,
Commander,
Cole Basho,
regrettably,
and
our briefs
Tyro.
have recently been contaminated with alien cum. Obviously, we are extremely
impressed with that 5-sub gift bomb. Thank you so much for that.
Regrettably, our briefs have recently been contaminated with alien cum. Obviously, we are extremely
Seems like a great turn
impressed.
to Wraith form. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, welcome everybody. Enjoy the emotes, enjoy the community, and welcome aboard. Hope I'm doing a good job as XCOM Commander. Where the hell's my corpse explosion? I'm gonna try to kill this shield here. If I kill the... If I'm gonna kill one early, it makes more sense for it to be Spear. Or the shield, excuse me. He's dead next turn. Cool. Okay, we've got Piercing Wail, Dark Shackles, so this guy's not a threat. Super silky smooth fight. Like, shocking how different this went between this and the last Ironclad fight, huh? Ooh. Shuriken. Every time we play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 1 strength. That is definitely going to make it easy to get enough damage to kill the heart. We could take an attack here. Honestly, I don't feel the need. At all. Let's do it. We're at full health thanks to Pantograph. We drew Neutralize, which is really good. We drew Piercing Wail, which is really good. We're going to use our Alchemize to replace our Power Potion. We're going to play Footwork here. So I think we want to cycle these cards. Perfect. Okay, we're just kind of invincible here. Power Potion's going to give me an Envenom. Sure, let's go double Envenom for this fight. That sounds excellent. So I'm going to play Defend so I don't take Beat of Death damage here, because every time we play a card, we take 1 damage. Get these powers down. Energy Pod is pretty whatever. And that's honestly good enough for now. We can just hold on to these cards and be completely secure for the next couple turns. So we don't become vulnerable, because we had Artifact from Clockwork Souvenir. This turn right here was actually the reason I bought that. Believe it or not. I could just use my Ghost Jar to block this. And it would be a lot easier if I did, so I will. Let's get some poison going. Two poison every time we play an attack. Pretty sure we can... Never mind. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure we can perfect this fight, but I have to take a beat of death damage here. Well, damn. The tragedy. Oh well. Okay. I almost don't need to Piercing Wail, but I'm going to. Caltrops. We picked this up for the Heart's multi-attacks, just to do a little bit extra damage on turns like that. Hachette's has 5 skills. I think we can do better. We can do better. So, 2 Artifact on the Heart would normally be a little bit problematic. We have Envenom down, so we can just remove it with attacks, though. So that's pretty cool. Or we can remove it with this Corpse Explosion, I guess. I think I'm just gonna play Wraithform. That's a little iffy, isn't it? We might actually just be meant to tank this hit. Like, we have block covered for next turn. Yeah, we're just meant to take this hit. That's fine. Ain't no shame in that. Skills, again, we can do better. But we're gonna set up a finisher. We can do better. I'm just not sure when we can do better. We'll find a way. That wound is just going to be stuck in my hand, isn't it? little bit spooky. 3 skills, really? We can't let it get another multi-attack. We have to kill it before that happens, which I don't imagine is going to be too hard. We're up to 43 poison, and it's getting awfully low on health here. Five is more reasonable. Seems like an adequate time to play Wraithform. Seven. Now that's a good Flechettes. Well, GG. Combined, again, as with Silent, it seems to be like we can pretty casually just throw a whole bunch of damage sources together and have it be enough. Like Shivs and Venom, Caltrops, a couple of good attacks. Just combine it, gets to be enough. Get him with the Neutralize. GG. Not too bad. I figure that if I can't get a 10-0 Silent, or if I can't get a 10-0 win streak alternating against the Heart on A15, I have to be able to do it with Silent. There's no way, right? That this isn't consistent on Silent. GG. Alrighty, really good runs today. Pretty happy with that. I feel like my approach shift worked, at least today, right? I talked about at the start of the stream how most of my deaths on these runs had been to the Act 1 boss or Act 2 boss. Today, the only place I lost was against the Heart. Every single run got to the Heart. And that's pretty damn good. That is really damn good. I try some mods? Not yet. I plan on trying some mods on the weekend. For our Saturday stream, there will be some mods being played. So, if you're looking forward to mods, Saturday's a great day to tune in. Yeah, I'm not too unhappy about today. We had 2 silent wins and 2 losses to the Heart with the other classes. Ain't no shame in that. Ain't no shame in that at all. Well, if you enjoyed the stream, this is going to be the end of things. If you enjoyed the stream, I'd love if you hit a follow if you're new. Plenty of new people tuning in every day, which is super exciting. If you're new to Slay the Spire, I've also got a beginner's guide to Slay the Spire. It's been listed up in there in chat. And we've got an exclamation point Discord that you can join if you're looking for a place to talk to other members of the community. I will be back tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with more Slay the Spire action. Plan on doing some more of these A15 runs, and then on the weekend I'll be checking out some mods. Starting presumably with the Disciple, because that's the best modded character I've seen so far, and I'd love to show off some Disciple Ascension climbing or something on stream as we try to figure out that character's wacky cards. Alright, who the heck is even live? Huh. It's like nobody live today. What's going on? Well, Sneaky Teak is live. Let's show Sneaky Teak some love. Just because I am signing off doesn't mean the Slay the Spire action has to stop, so I'm going to throw a host over to friend of the stream, Sneaky Teak. God, I can't say anything right now. I forgot to drink water all stream. If only there was a bot for that. Oh well. It's been an awesome, awesome time streaming for y'all, and I can't wait to do it again tomorrow. So I hope to see you all. Have a great night, everybody.